best. But... Go. Bing, bada, boom. Bada, bing, bada, boom. Bada, bing. Bada, bing, bada, boom. Bada, bing. What's that? Here we go. She's like, ah. She's like, oh, oh. My goodness, my goodness. Oh, God. Oh yeah, I have to put my mic setup back. Ugh. Alright, let's see here. Looking good. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I look terrible. I look absolutely terrible. Oh my god. How could anyone like this filth that's on the screen right now? He's a cute little cat. Cute. Alright, let's adjust this. Hey baby, won't you look my way? Hey baby, won't you look my way? Betwixt the Canburry Road. I think Canburry Road was something from like one of those old English novels that you have to read in high school. Something like that. Tale of Two Cities, you know, something of that nature. Anyway, guys, I'm like trying to do this thing in the morning, like where not like a morning routine or anything, but like I gotta go out for it and stuff. I tried to do it yesterday, you know, and if I can't go into the specifics of it, but I tried to do it yesterday, and it failed. Right, I couldn't do it. Stuff went wrong. So today I tried it again, but the thing is today I tried it again like 20 minutes ago, right? And I was cutting it pretty close because I was like, okay, I'm going to be on stream between 10 and 10:30, right? So I'm like, okay, I got to make this 10:30 mark. So I tried to do this thing and it didn't work again, even though I had made sure everything was set up properly. So now I got to go, I got to go out for this, right? So now I got to go even further and do it or whatever, which I would have done today, but it was like 10:25, and when I was like, okay, I'd have to go further or whatever, I wouldn't have gone back. Like I wouldn't even be back right now, right? If I had decided to try this again and go further or whatever, right? So it's something I gotta save for tomorrow. And hopefully, like, I'm able to do it tomorrow at a different place. Whatever, right? Again, I can't go into, I know this sounds very vague, but basically, I have to do something in the morning before I stream. It's just a task, right? And I failed twice or whatever. I could have gone up earlier today. I did wake up at 8 o'clock this morning, but I woke up at 8, but I just... God, I laid there, and then I laid there in bed for like an hour, and then I was like, okay, I gotta get up, so I sat up in bed, like 9 o'clock, and I sat up and I just stared off into space for like another hour, and I'm just sitting there in my bed just not doing anything, and then I'm like, shoot, I already wasted 2 hours, so to force myself to get up. And by the time I turned on my computer and I reorganized my stuff and I changed and everything, It was already like 10:20. Didn't have much time, right? So, it's not the fact that these streams are, I gotta make these streams or whatever, but it's the fact that I gotta do other stuff before the streams. So that's the problem. Uh, anyway, so then I end up pushing that other stuff back, and then as a result, the stream gets pushed back and whatnot, right? So it's a whole I procrastinate on everything sort of thing. So if something's gotta get done, I'll do it or whatever. I just didn't expect this thing to fail twice on me, so it's whatever. Ooh, I feel like I've had deja vu. I feel like I've said that I didn't expect something to fail twice on me on stream while looking at myself and my hair. I feel like I've done this before. I feel like I've done this before. Maybe I have. Maybe I have. But yeah, I mean, everything's a remix. I probably say like the same things over and over again or whatever. Anyway, guys, I'm like, for the past few days, I've been shaving, but I've only been shaving my mustache and then like my cheek areas. So I don't know if you guys can notice, but I definitely like I have a cleaner shave here, but then it doesn't look like I really shaved that much here. Like it looks like I've let this grown out for a couple of days, and I have. So, I mean, this is a few days, right? But definitely have to wait like a month before this actually like it becomes defined or whatever. But what I hate about facial hair is the craggliness of it, like how it feels on me or whatever. But and especially like how it feels like bumping up against my lip, and bumping up against like my pillow because I put my face in my pillow at night. But the majority of that comes from the mustache part, so I don't like my mustache, because it causes that. And they typically tell. So okay, the problem is, and we'll play Ori in a minute here, guys. But the typical problem is, or the typical the standing issue is that a lot of people say like, if you don't have a defined jawline, right? A lot of people don't have a defined jawline. I don't, right? There's definitely like the skin, kind of transitions into my chin a little too seamlessly to where it all looks like one unit, right? Whereas people with like a defined jawline, their jaws look more like this, where it's like, I can't even do it, right? But it's like, the alpha male, right? Like the dominant sort of features or whatever is that defined jawline, and people normally respect others who have the defined jawline and stuff. COVID was nice, masks sort of hid all of that, right? You couldn't, unless someone was really prominent, you couldn't really tell, the difference with, a big black mask on, so, which was nice. But I feel like everybody respected each other a little more because, we couldn't see the bottom half of each other's face, including the chin, right? Because I think a lot of people, a lot of not attractive people, their not attractive features are the majority in their lower half or whatever. They got big lips, they got puffy cheeks, they don't have a good jawline, they have their facial hairs all over the place, they have a neck beard, this and that or whatever, right? So I mean, it's got something to do with the eyes as well, right? That's definitely a factor in it, as well. But it's normally when you look at the eyes, it's the eyes combined with the rest of it, right? So, and obviously you can have like, depressed eyes or slanted eyes, or like my eyes, I don't know if you guys can tell, but my eyes droop down, like the corners droop down a little bit compared to like, some people, have their eyes up here, or some just have it simply in the middle, but then their eyes are really wide or whatever, right? Just naturally. But I naturally, I can make my eyes wide, like an anime character, but, normally if I, really try at it and, maybe I could, put some like clips here or something to make my eyes rise or whatever, stay in position. But, yeah, the issue is, or I mean, yeah. So, but in their resting position, I'm kind of like this, and so I got those narrower eyes. They droop down. I look either depressed or disappointed or upset or all three at the same time. So, and obviously, I'm not feeling those kind of emotions the majority of the time. Majority of the time, I'm just neutral, right? But this is the problem that people have, and some people have other issues. Some people have like, the resting bitch face, right? I've known people like that, or people where they just naturally look like they just hate everybody, even though they don't, and so they're very misunderstood because of that. It's all these problems that like you won't ever see in like the movies and the TV shows, but that have attractive people in them, right? But it's problems that cause you angst in normal life, right? Because the majority of the human beings are not attractive, so in one way or the other. But yeah, anyway, back to like what I was talking about. For guys, I mean, girls, it's like kind of almost excusable because it's like nobody cares. But I mean, some people care, right? But it's not like a girl's gonna end up alone if she doesn't have a good jawline or something like that, right? I mean, whatever. But for guys, it's a lot more difficult. And so typically the advice for dudes, right? If you go on like Ask Men, or if you go on like a male dominated forum or something like that, a lot of appearance advice for dudes is that if you don't have a good jawline, then you should grow your facial hair out, because if you have like a good beard, or a good outline of facial hair, then that kind of masks the the imperfections, and it sort of creates this artificial image that you do have a jawline, because your facial hair will grow along your jaw. Like for dudes, your facial hair grows along your jawline naturally. So even if you don't have one, right? Because I mean, everyone has a jawline, but a lot of, like, for mine, for example, right? You can tell here, right? That's where my jawline is, right? If you're looking at a certain angle and I'm holding it back, that's where my jawline is. But and obviously it's a little crooked because I'm a little sideways here. But you go like this and all of a sudden it disappears, right? So where does my jaw end and my neck begin, right? You can't tell, right? I have this little piece of blubber right here like a fat person. And so this is a problem, right? But if you grow out your facial hair, then it sort of masks that, and it sort of creates this barrier to where even if you don't even if you normally don't look like you have a jawline, uh, it will be prominently there or whatever, right? And this advice only applies to dudes, right? Girls with facial hair, um, girls will never look good with facial hair, right? They gotta shave all the time if they want to look anywhere decent. But yeah, just for dudes, it's like you gotta grow it out or whatever, right? Which the thing is, I don't like the facial hair because it's like in the way. It's another thing on my face, but my problem with it is the mustache part. So my solution to all of it, right? Because I want to take this guy advice, and because I don't have a jawline, and be able to create an outline for my jawline with my facial hair, but at the same time, I don't, I want to be able to sleep and put my face in my pillow and be comfortable. So so my solution to all this is, I have a lot of words for, just basically saying I'm just gonna shave my mustache. That's pretty much what I'm gonna do. Is I'm just gonna shave my mustache and probably the hair that grows on my cheeks, and that way, only this line of facial hair will grow. I've seen I mean, this should work okay for me. I've seen guys who look similar to me, but like they're white or something, right? So they got different, they got the blue eyes and they got the blonde hair and whatnot, right? But I've seen other dudes like, you know, who do the same thing where they'll only grow out this part, or maybe they'll only have a goatee or something like that, right? I don't know what it's called when you grow the entire line here, but I know that if it's just this and the stubble, then if it's just this part and the stubble, then that's called a goatee. But and there's a lot of different names for the different mustaches, right? But But yeah, I don't know what it's called. But when you grow out like the goatee and then the rest of the jawline, I don't know what the proper name for that is, but I've seen a lot of guys do that where they'll grow all that out, and they're either hipsters or they just look really pretentious. And this is kind of this is kind of like the fear that I have, is that I'm gonna look pretentious. I'm gonna look like cocky, like I'm better than everybody or whatever, right? And it's not like, it's just simply having that appearance that makes them look like that. They don't have to speak a word. They don't have to have any facial expression on their face that indicates otherwise. They just look like an asshole, right? They just look like, they think they're better than everybody else or whatever, right? And I don't know what it is. But the thing is, like, not only do I see it, other people see this as well or whatever, right? Like, a group of friends, will point to, or a group of people will point to the guy who has that, just strutting along, and then they'll be like, oh God, what a douchebag that guy is, right? They know nothing about him other than the fact that he's grown his facial hair only along his jawline, and they automatically assume that he's just a total asshole, right? It's so bad. So I'm hoping that since I'm not like fully white and I look a little bit Asian or whatever, that me growing that won't have that effect. That people will just think it's a stylistic choice on my part, and not not a sign of my superiority over everybody else. The thing is, I don't think I'm superior over everyone else, right? Everyone's different, but I'm trying to deal with my own problem here, right? I'm trying to look, like, I have a head on top of his neck, right? Instead of being like a worm or whatever. My previous supervisor, not the last one I had, but the one before her, she had this problem where it was connected, or because, like I said, guys and girls get this or whatever. But she had the problem where it was like, it was the blend between the neck and the chin, except it was like really pushed in. You guys imagine my face and you push it back like a couple more inches. Her neck basically just went straight up into her chin. And she was just like a big worm, right? She was just this big worm or whatever. And it was like, and yeah, she could, like, a certain angle she looked fine, but then like she was not photogenic at all. So if anybody took a picture of her, that and you look at the picture, then it'd be, she just has like just this one like long pencil neck or whatever, right? That just rises all the way to her forehead. It was terrible, right? But some people pointed that out, not to her obviously, right? It was like talked about behind her back or whatever, but which I didn't engage in any of that, but it was still like, yeah, it was sort of this like noticeable thing, right? And I mean, it's unfortunate, but whatever. So I have this problem. I do wish I had like a slightly bigger head, or at least a better, like, I wish my neck was a little thinner. That's what it is. I wish my neck was a little thinner, so that the outline of the bottom of my skull would actually be a little more defined here. I wish I could just push this piece of skin like back like this or whatever, but I don't know. And the fatter you get, the more like stuff gets put on there. So even if you have a very defined jawline from birth, then if you eat too much McDonald's, then it's gonna add blubber and blubber and blubber, and then you get the double chin, and then you get the triple chin, and then you get the quadruple chin, and there are people with like 12 chins, right? Because it's just like rolls of fat and fat and fat all the way down to their chest, but that's supposed to be where their neck is, right? But yeah, I mean, some people are just born with it, right? So the supervisor that I was talking about, who had that pencil neck issue, she was actually formerly obese, and so for like the past few years she had been working out and dieting and all this sort of stuff to like get herself back on track. So it was good. She had a good figure after the dieting and all the exercise and stuff, and she really put in the work, but that neck thing just never went away for her, and it's truly unfortunate, right? And so, you know, and like I said again, for girls, it's not really an issue, right? It's not that much of an issue, right? I mean, people could poke fun about it behind your back, but it's not like, you're not gonna die alone because of this, right? Because there's other attractive features, right? But for a lot of guys, it's more of a problem because I feel like guys have a harder time like attracting other people, so or attracting like a mate or whatever. So, all these little imperfections can kind of like become red flags for appearances, right? Red flags for your physical appearance or whatever, right? So it's at least that's my opinion. I mean, I'm probably wrong or whatever and whatnot, but long-term partners, right? So it's well, I guess none of this matters. I guess none of this really matters, right? If you're participating in Tinder hookup culture, then yeah, you don't have a jawline, you're probably not gonna get laid, right? But or if you're like obese, you're not gonna get laid or whatever, right? But as far as like finding like an actual life partner goes, there's definitely options for you, right? Like that supervisor I was talking about, her husband, because she had gotten engaged when I started working with her. Her husband actually had a similar problem where he didn't have much of a jawline or whatever. He was like built. He was like total bodybuilder and stuff, right? And I'm sure they bonded over their interest in physical fitness or whatever, right? But and other things. He was like built. He was a builder. He was a bodybuilder. I mean, he was like total bear mode, right? So like he's the kind of guy that you're probably gonna die if he punches you, right? He's that built, but he had the same problem of like he's just because he had a lot of like body mass about him, right? And so he had the same problem where it wasn't necessarily a pencil neck, but it was probably as bad as I am, where like he didn't have much of a chin to show, right? So they were a good match for each other, right? So whatever, but yeah. Why am I talking about? Oh yeah, I'm talking about all this because I shaved this morning. That's why I'm talking about all this. It's whatever. So I never took care of my dishes or my papers last night. I just I just stayed up for a little bit. I slept. I'm getting up at like 8 o'clock sharp every day, just because of the sun shining through my window. Nah, Irian.com. Oh, it disappeared. Um, yeah, so I've just been passing that back and forth between my desk and my bed, so it's not good. But yeah. Another thing I can talk about before, I'm just gonna keep going and going and going. Um, I've been. You guys know intermittent fasting, right? I think I've explained it on the stream before, but basically it's when you don't start eating until a certain time, and then after a certain number of hours, then you stop eating completely, right? So it could be a 12-hour period, or it could be a 9-hour period. So if I wake up at 8 and have breakfast at 8 o'clock, then, I'm going to have dinner before 8 p.m. So, then I fulfill that 12-hour window, right? It stabilizes your metabolism, it regulates your hunger, it actually burns fat faster, because if you eat outside of your eating window, then whatever you eat, your body releases a bunch of insulin naturally, turns all the food into fat and sugar, and then it stores all of that, right? So kind of like a camel, so or a bear or whatever, right? So that's what happens. So intermittent fasting, you go no longer than 12 hours in a eating window, and that means like literally your last bite of food has to be before that 12-hour mark, right? So I used to intermittent fast like religiously. I would skip breakfast, and then I would go to work, and then I would be able to eat my first bite at 10:30, and then I had dinner at about 7, and I finished dinner before 7:30. So I went from 10:30 in the morning to 7:30 at night. Right, that's 9 hours. So I had a 9-hour eating window, and then what happened? What after a month of doing this, before 10:30, I was just not hungry. Right, my body did not eat any food, even though I woke up at 7. Right, I would be able to go 3.5 hours without eating anything. Right, only water, and it was fantastic. Right, I just didn't feel that hunger, and then 10:30 hits, you start to get hungry, but your body knows like, okay, you're pretty responsible, you're gonna eat at 10:30 on the dot, right? We're not gonna bug you about it, so it's only light hunger. It's light hunger, but you chow down, right? So that's what I did. I had like a sandwich or something, I don't know, and then come 1 o'clock, I would have my lunch, and then 7 o'clock I would have my dinner. So that's basically how it worked, right? And then after 7:30, I wasn't hungry, right? Back to water if I really needed something. But yeah. Anyway, so I have since then stopped that, right? I don't intermittent fast anymore, at least not on a schedule, because I haven't had a schedule, right? When I do start working again, I am going to continue doing that. Besides losing weight, there are other health benefits to intermittent fasting, so which is fantastic, and I really do think it's a beneficial thing that I think everybody should do, honestly. But of course, if you have other complications, or if you have like work responsibilities or things like that, then it's obviously not as easy. And any kind of like health blogs or any kind of like advice on getting intermittent fasting do typically address the issue of like, yeah, you got to be at a job for 8 hours, and you're gonna do a 9-hour fast, right? You have really tight windows in order to eat these meals, right? You gotta have a breakfast, you gotta have your breakfast right before you walk into work, right? So probably on the car ride there, and then you eat your lunch at your normal time, and then you gotta eat dinner before you even get home, right? Otherwise this isn't gonna work, right? If you work a full-time job, and things like that, right? So it's a lot harder to manage, it's a lot harder to regulate, doing that or whatever, right? But anyway, that's beside the point. So I don't have a consistent schedule as far as like when I'm gonna be awake. Some days I could wake up at 8, some days I could wake up at 12 o'clock. Some days I could just skip the day, right? I could just sleep all the way through, right? And then when I go to sleep, right? Because what I've been doing now is I'll do the intermittent fasting, but I'll do it based off the day, right? So like right now it's 11 o'clock. I haven't eaten anything today, right? So I have a leftover cheeseburger. If I eat the cheeseburger, if I take a bite of the cheeseburger right now, I have started my eating period, right? I've started my eating window of time. And so it's 11 o'clock. I'm going to only eat within a 12-hour window, so I'm only going to eat until 11 p.m., and then I will not eat another bite after 11 or whatever, right? And it's gotten to the point where, like, because I've been on and off this for so many years that what I do is whatchamacallit, whenever I take my first bite of food, no matter where I am, no matter what it is, no matter what time I've woken up, whatever, whenever I take my first bite of food or my first sip of like a not water drink, right? Like something with calories in it, I will look at the clock. And then whatever time it is, I'll remember that time for the rest of the day, right? So that I can judge my window, because I really don't want to eat outside of a 12-hour window, because I know that it's going to produce the insulin in me, turn all that food into fat, and then it's going to store it in my belly, and I really don't want to have fat belly, right? That's like one of my main problems is like, not my chest, but all my food goes to my stomach, right? And so my chest is very like bony, but my stomach is like a little blubbery, right? There's a lot of like skin folds there and stuff, so it's like bleh. But yeah, so anyway, besides that, it's like it regulates it, and what ends up happening too is that if I eat like on the 13th hour, right? If I eat outside of that eating period, then my body, naturally thinks that my body thinks that, okay, it's time to wake up again, right? You're going to eat some more or whatever. And so it wakes me up, and then I have a harder time going to sleep that night. So that's also an issue. Um, oh my God. I don't know when I'm going to do my morning thing efficiently, ever. Saturday, the places are probably going to be crowded or whatever. Oh my God. Look at my hair. Whoosh. Whoosh. I have this, where is it? No, this side. I have like, I'm missing a little bit of hair here. I don't understand. I have hair here and along the rest of my head, but then over here, it's like missing. Because I parted my hair over here so many years. So, I could like do this or whatever. Anyway, so what I've been doing, is that I'll train myself so I won't take a bite of food like the instant I wake up. I'll actually go and I'll try to go as long as I can without eating food, right? Before I start to get like really hungry. Right? I'm not gonna get up and eat just to eat, right? I don't do that anymore. So because number one, it's expensive, but number two, it's it helps regulate my body if I start. So like I said, I woke up at 8. I didn't really get up out of bed until like 10, but it's been an hour, and I went out, I came home, and all this sort of stuff, and I still haven't eaten anything, right? I've only been drinking water. So you guys might think like, oh, you've been technically awake for 3 hours. It's not healthy if you're not eating or whatever. But I mean, sure, but at the same time, I don't. Now I look really bald. But at the same time, I don't. Look good like this if the freaking light wouldn't shine on my bald spot. Oh my God, it's like look at it, here. It's like, it's gleaming, right? You guys know in the cartoons when like when a character is bald, and then the light like whoosh, it reflects over the top of their head, and then it shines, right? Like in the sun. That's exactly what's happening here. Is like the light is like reflecting over. I'm not bald. But it's reflecting over, where it is or whatever. God, my hairline's receding like just a little bit. Ugh, it's terrible. My dad still had his full set of hair, when he was 60, and all my mom's male relatives also still had hair. So I'm kind of not worried that I'm gonna like go bald. Like, so I've seen guys complain about how like they'll like lose all their hair in the shower at like age 22, right, or something like that. I've seen guys complain that they start balding when they're like 16. It's like insane. It's like, man, well, you weren't really supposed to live that long, I guess, right? If you're gonna start the process 40 years early. But yeah, anyway, God, it's still shining on my stupid head. No, other way. Go away, stupid. Wait, no, this way. Yeah, this way. There we go. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Now I have an empty spot over here, but at least it's not shining in the sun, right? Anyway, I doing. So anyway, so back to the serious stuff, right? um, yeah, I what was I saying? Yeah, so I'm just like, okay, I can regulate my hunger if I go a long time. Like right now, like I could definitely eat. But if I eat something, then my body's gonna say like, oh, Big Pasta's ready to eat. Let's make him really hungry so he eats a lot of stuff, right? I don't have that much. I have half a cheeseburger and 8 chicken nuggets in the freezer. That's not gonna be good, right? But if I postpone it and it's 11 right now, right? If I start eating at like 1 p.m. and I just shove everything down, then my body will still be fine with half a cheeseburger and 8 chicken nuggets, and then in 3 hours from then, when I do get hungry again because that wasn't enough food, then I'll actually have them. Then it'll be later in the day, and I'll actually have the means to consume food for myself, right? But typically, it's not a good idea to. I mean, as far as intermittent fasting goes, it's not a good idea to have an early breakfast and a late dinner, right? That's not going to be good, right? In fact, it would probably be better to eat. It would probably be better to eat, like if you're hungry in the morning, eat breakfast, right? But it would probably be better to eat like a dinner-sized lunch and then just not eat dinner, right? That's probably for the best as far as dieting goes or whatever, right? As far as intermittent fasting goes, because there's a 12-hour window, and if you eat an early breakfast and a late dinner, you're not going to fall in that 12-hour window, right? So, and the 12-hour window is like the bare minimum, right? 12-hour window is like when our bodies naturally like regress or whatever, right? Because all of this isn't just like pseudoscience. This actually all stems from like, when human beings were cavemen, and we were, it was our hunter gatherer days. A lot of the time, you know, hunters and gather like hunters especially, right? You imagine like a small little tribe of like 20 people, and 10 men, 10 women, and all the women go pick berries, and then all the dudes go out and they hunt saber-toothed cats and rabbits and all this sort of stuff, right? They hunt for game. It would take a group of hunters the entire day to kill one animal, right? And that one animal, right? Let's say they kill a deer or something, right? They can obviously split that between all the 20 people in their camp for the night, but that's their only food. So, these tribes people, back, thousands of years ago, they only ate once a day. They only ate once a day. Or if they were lucky, they ate twice a day, right? You get into like more like, farming, agriculture, civilization. People ate probably like twice a day, right? And so it was, your diet as a human being biologically was regulated by when the sun was out, right? Because when the sun set, you can't hunt anymore, and you can't see anything, right? Because we don't have lights, we don't have electricity or anything. So when the sun rises, you can get up and you can eat, right? Right. If you're good, right? If you're not dying of starvation, right? When the sun rises, you start eating, and when the sun sets, you stop, right? That's basically how human beings lived. And you throw in the hunter gatherer, complex into the mix, where they didn't get that much food that often, and these human beings had to be able to go the entire day, a full day of like physical exercise on no food. And so how did their bodies cope with that, right? Because you guys think if you skip, if you haven't done this intermittent fasting, if you guys skip breakfast, then you're going to be miserable until lunchtime, right? And, you see this a lot at schools, because sometimes I would miss breakfast, right? When I was back in high school, and like my entire day was ruined until lunchtime. And then finally lunchtime comes and I get some food inside of me, right? So it's not, but, so there's no way any of us would have survived back in hunter-gatherer days, right? eating like a handful of berries in the morning, and then having to spend the next 10 hours chasing deer and moose and saber-toothed cats and rabbits all over the jungle. There's no way any of us would have lasted in that environment. So, off of the scarce amount of food that was available. And so, this all makes sense, right? And so our bodies were regulated. Our bodies were all regulated to, survive this, right? And to be able to handle this or whatever. And those hunter-gatherer people, they still had to build muscle. They still had to build muscle and become fit, physically fit and all that stuff. In order to do all this physical activity, right? They still had to have toned muscles. The meat still needed to convert into muscle. The protein still needed to convert into muscles and whatnot, right? So you can throw the spear farther and whatnot. All this sort of stuff. Wrestle the bears and whatnot. But yeah, there's, the real issue with that. And the thing is, why there's a 12-hour window. If, your hunter-gatherer days, if you were lucky enough to have extra food, right? If you, instead of killing one deer, you killed two, right? Oh my gosh, right? You have all this extra food. Your body doesn't naturally know how to take advantage of that, but it wants to be able to take advantage of any extra food that you have. So after the eating window, right, if you still had more food to scarf down, then it would store it as body fat, as like natural reserves, because it was like, okay, here's some fat we can burn, right? We got extra food today. If we fail tomorrow, then we have stored fat in our bodies to burn off, so we don't starve to death tomorrow, right? So we can go another day without eating, right? You guys compare it to like bears in hibernation, right? They just make themselves fat, and then as they sleep in their caves, right, they're not consuming food, but they're still burning energy. They're just burning off all those fat stores, right? It's the same thing with camels, right? They drink an excess amount of water, and then can go weeks without drinking any more water, because it's all stored inside of them, and their body is using their natural reserves. It's the same thing with human beings. It's the same thing with all animals, actually. But with human beings, it's the fact that if you have extra food, your body is going to store it as fat so that it can burn it later when, during days that you don't get any food, right? That's how the hunter-gatherer days sort of translated into this intermittent fasting. That's why our bodies are like this biologically. Fast forward to today, nobody's going to starve to death. Nobody's going to starve to death. We're always going to have 3 meals on our table. Even if we're homeless and we're begging for money on the streets, we're going to be able to eat 3 meals a day, right? So nobody out there, at least not in like civilized America, nobody's starving to death. So unless like you're a kid and you're neglected by your parents or something, right? But that's a whole nother issue. Those kind of kids end up being like physically screwed up because they haven't been able to grow properly or whatever. But other than that, the majority of people aren't going to starve to death on this planet anymore. We don't need all this stuff, right? If we eat, it should just be burned off, because that's what it is, right? We should only consume the amount of food that we need to get through that day, right? But we still have our body processes biologically are still the settings, right, are still the same as they were in the hunter-gatherer days when everyone was starving to death. So we still work on this 12-hour clock. We still, we got to eat when the sun rises, when the sun is up, and we got to not eat when the sun sets, right? And if we have extra food, it's going to be stored as fat. But the problem is, in today's society, right, if you're eating at irregular time intervals, right, if you're getting up to have a midnight snack every single day, then your body does not have the opportunity to burn off that stored fat, all that extra food that got turned into fat and sugar in your body because you ate outside your time window, right? You know, we don't have the opportunity to burn all this stuff off, not unless you exercise vigorously. And so the issue becomes that, you know, if you eat outside of a 12-hour window, which is, like I said, the bare minimum, then if you're eating outside that window every single day, then your body stores all of that food as fat inside of you, but then you never get the opportunity to burn it off because, one, you're not doing that much physical activity, right? You're either going to school or you're working in an office, right? You know, it's like construction workers can burn it off, right? So, but, you know, most people can't. So you're not burning off that fat because you're not actually exerting that much energy during the day, right? And number two, it's because tomorrow night you're going to be eating outside your window, in your time window, and you're going to be getting more fat anyway, right? Oh, I got a call, guys. Give me a hot minute here. Wait, what? Great. I never picked up my meds. So I've been procrastinating on that too. Oh boy. And so now they're like, "Oh, we're gonna return your medication if you don't do it." Whatever. Blah. All right, let's see here. Okay. Can raise it a little bit like this. There we go. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. You know, we don't do that much exercise to burn off any extra fat that we get from eating outside our time window. And number two, you're going to eat outside your time window tomorrow, right? So you're going to get even more fat, right? How do people become obese? Well, one, they eat junk. Two, they don't exercise. And three, they're probably eating outside the time window, right? If you eat one bite of food at 7 a.m. and then you go 15 hours without eating anything, you've used up, your entire eating window and then some. And then 15 hours later, right, it's like 10 p.m., then you eat like an entire meal. Since you started your eating window at 7 a.m. with that first bite, that was your eating window, right? Your body was ready to consume food, and you didn't consume any food, right? So, congratulations, you missed out on the opportunity to feed yourself. But now, obviously, you're starving. 15 hours later, you're starving, but because your body thinks, oh, I'm going to starve to death, right? And it goes into emergency mode. And it goes into emergency mode, and it's like, okay, we got to get something inside this dude, right? And so, but then it's 10 p.m., it's outside of your eating window, and you're like, I'm hungry, I'm going to eat a 3-course meal. You eat a 3-course meal, I don't care how healthy that 3-course meal is, every single calorie of it is going to get stored as fat inside your belly. That's 100% what's going to happen. And because of that, if you drink a coffee, right, which I believe coffee starts your fast, or if you drink like an orange juice, okay, let's say you drink an orange juice this morning, and that's the only thing you've had the entire day. Now you're starving, but it's outside your eating window. Every single bite of food you eat is going to store as fat. You're not going to get any of those nutrients. You're not going to get any of the protein. You're not going to get any of this or that or whatever, right? It's all, your body's going to release a lot of this insulin. It's going to turn all the food into fat, and you're going to feel fatter because it's storing all that food as fat. You're going to feel malnourished because you didn't have the opportunity to get any actual real nutrients, because all those nutrients were converted into fat. And so your body didn't get any nutrients, right? Because your body is basically saying, okay, we don't care about nutrients now. We just got to make sure this dude stays alive, right? And how do you stay alive? You have a lot of fat to burn. That's how you stay alive, right? If you take an obese person, right, and you lock them in a room for the next month, they'll probably survive, right? With no food, they'll probably survive because they have so much fat to burn, right? Obviously, it's not healthy, right? Give them a multivitamin every day, right? Sure, whatever. Multivitamin, and they can have a chicken breast every day. They're probably going to lose a lot of weight in that room, right? Because their body's just going to they're not getting enough to burn the energy that it takes to live, and so they're going to be burning all that energy, right? So your body is trying to replicate that. Your body, if you starve yourself, by basically starting your eating window with a bite of food and then never continuing to eat food during that 12-hour window, then your body goes into survival mode, and what happens is your body will relapse, and then you will be starving, and then every single bite of food that you eat is going to store as fat, because your body's like, okay, what can we do to make this person survive, right? Because they think, because your body now thinks that you're going to starve to death, right? Because back in hunter-gatherer days, if you didn't eat for a day and you didn't have any stored fat, that means you starved to death. And the thing is, your body would make you feel pain from the hunger to really alert you that, hey, we're gonna die if you don't get any food inside of you, so you better go out there at midnight and hunt some rabbits, right? Your body was really eating at you to do that, right? Which is why hunger pains exist. And the thing is, like I said again, today's society, there's no shortage of food. We're growing chickens and cows on farms, right? In ranches. We're doing all this. Nobody's gonna starve to death. Your body doesn't know that. Your body doesn't know that there's food in the fridge, right? Your body just says you got to get food now, right? You starved yourself. It was a conscious choice, but we're not going to survive like this. You can't just keep making these conscious choices to not eat your lunch, right? We gotta do this. And so what happens is your body will relapse, and it'll release a bunch of insulin whenever you take in any food. It'll convert it all into fat and sugar, which can then be burned off by the body to keep your blood flowing. That's basically what it is, right? You starve yourself for 3 weeks, your body stops working, you die, right? That's basically what it is. So, and you can feel your body deteriorating, right? I didn't eat for a week, right? I did a 7-day fast where I only drank sink water, and And I felt like I was on the verge of death, honestly. Like, but I mean, I could have obviously gone another 2 weeks before I actually died from that, right? But your body will start eating whatever's inside of you. It'll start with fat, then it'll go to the muscles, then it'll go to your internal organs, right? And luckily, I did have a little bit of fat on me at the time in order to do that. But I do have a picture of myself after that period, and I am a stick, right? I'm just all skin and bones, right? So that was terrible. But yeah, anyway, so because situations like that happen, you your body thinks like, okay, we gotta survive. It's gonna store all this fat. Food is fat, right? Which is why it is so important to make sure your body knows that, hey, we're able to eat every day, and we're able to eat at the correct times and whatnot. We're able to get our nutrients, right? A little bit of fat so you can burn it during the day. A little bit of sugar, keep that blood pumping, and then all your other nutrients, right? A little bit of protein to feed your muscles, a little bit of calcium to feed the bones, and a little bit of iron and vitamin C and blah blah blah, right? You got all this stuff, you're a healthy person, right? But the thing is, you have to eat all that within the time window, because if you eat it outside of the time window, your body thinks that, okay, it's time for survival mode. It's time for, I'm gonna store all my fat like a camel mode, right? And camels have their humps. We have our guts, right? We have our bellies, right? So if you guys don't want to get fat, then eat your food within a 12-hour window, right? You gotta time it with yourself. But the thing is, you have to make sure you're eating enough food, right? Adult men need like 2,500 calories a day. Adult women need 1,800 calories a day in order to survive. If you're taller or shorter, that number changes by, give or take a couple hundred. But that's basically what it is. Children, like high schoolers at least, need a little bit less than that. But if no matter what age you are, if you're going below 1,600 calories, then you're not getting enough, right? Intermittent fasting only works when you're getting enough food inside of you. And obviously, I'm not practicing what I preach. I don't eat that well or whatever, right? I don't eat that much, these days, just because I'm trying to pinch pennies here or there. But yeah, basically that's why, the science behind intermittent fasting actually delves into your human body as in general, right? How the biology, how your body works, right? And that's basically what it is. And the thing is, I really wish they would have taught this stuff in science class. Instead of learning about the composition of a cell in biology, I wish they would have taught that, okay, you gotta eat within a certain amount of time and you gotta eat these nutrients or whatever, right? They have one semester of like a health class as a high school requirement. That's not enough to go over all this stuff, right? That's not enough, and they don't teach you anything. They just throw at you a food pyramid, and they're like, okay, the final's gonna be what are the 5 food groups and how can you eat healthy, and then you'll pass, right? It's like they don't take it seriously, right? And the kids don't take it seriously because they think it's an easy A, and the teachers don't take it seriously because that's not their main class that they want to teach, right? No one is hired on as just the health teacher, right? Sometimes it's the health, it's health and the PE teacher, right? And they're just there for the PE, right? But they need to fill an extra class or something like that. So they're pretending like they're doing their job, but they're not. Not the teachers, the school system. The school system is pretending like they're doing their job by teaching kids, oh, we have one semester of health class mandatory, so our entire country should be eating healthy because everyone had to take this class in high school. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen, right? Are there personal finance classes? No, there aren't. Because it would be bad for the American stock market if people didn't make stupid investments, right? It'd be bad for the American economy if people saved their money instead of buying the new iPhone, right? Or buying the better car, or going to a restaurant once a week or whatever, right? When they can't afford to. it would be bad for the economy if people actually learned how to manage their money and save their money or whatever, right? Quality of life would improve. People, wouldn't be complaining about the wage gap. People wouldn't be complaining about, the economic class separation between the rich and the poor. Nobody would have any of these issues. But, big companies aren't going to make money, right? If schools start teaching all this stuff, actual good stuff, then adults won't make bad decisions, and it's bad decisions that make rich people more money. So that's basically what it is. But yeah, and again, but then, going back to, I'm going to get on a tangent with that. Back to the whole intermittent fasting thing. Intermittent fasting is good. A 12-hour window is what you should be shooting for. But the thing is, a lot of places, you read up about this, and I honestly recommend, if you guys are at all interested, that you read on online articles about this. You still need your food. You still need all of your food, right? The thing is, when I did my intermittent fasting, when I was religious about it, I actually or when I was consistent about it, I guess, I was eating the same junk that I would normally eat, right? I was still going out to fast food almost every day. I was still eating just a plain deli sandwich, in the mornings. I was still, whatever, right? I would go to Wendy's or McDonald's or KFC or whatever, right? Whenever I wanted. So, but I was doing all that, but I was doing it within my designated time window, and I was losing weight. I was actually losing weight. Even though I was eating a whole bunch of junk, I was losing weight because my body was regulating itself, right? I was no longer eating on outside of my eating window and, putting all that food into fat, right? If I had a midnight snack, if you have a midnight snack, right, it could be a piece of lettuce as a midnight snack, and it's still going to be stored as fat, right? That's what it is. I made sure I ate my 3 meals within this time window, and it succeeded, right? And obviously, it's pretty tough. I mean, for most people, you're probably not going to be able to pull off the whole 3 meals within 12 hours sort of dealio there, but especially if you have alternating schedules, you have to kind of work around those alternating schedules, right? If you have to have dinner at a specific time, then if it gets made for you, or if you get off of work at a certain time and you can't have it before then or whatever, right? Then make your eating window around that. If you know you're gonna have dinner at 7, then make your eating window end at 8 o'clock, right? What's 12 hours before 8 p.m.? That's 8 a.m. Don't have breakfast before 8 a.m. There you go. Problem solved, right? You want a 9-hour window instead of a 12? Don't eat breakfast before 11. There you go, right? I really went hardcore with it. I went from not doing this to doing the 9-hour window. And the thing is, I hated myself, right? You hate yourself because your body is, all that stuff I said about the body is true, right? How the body regulates and whatnot. But the thing is, your body becomes used to this, right? If you're eating a midnight snack, your body is used to getting a midnight snack. You all of a sudden cut that out, you're going to be hungry in the middle of the night, right? You eat breakfast an hour later than normal, you're going to be hungry that entire hour, right? Even though you're going to eat, even though you're technically doing something healthier, your body is still going to have an issue with you. And I'll be honest, it does take a week of really pushing through that before it's good, before your body ends up regulating itself and whatnot, right? And you're used to this. But after that first week, you're already on the track to being healthier. But the thing is, you can control your hunger levels too, right? I'm so used to this, right? Because I've been, even though I haven't been on a schedule, I've been trying to keep up my whole intermittent fasting thing. I haven't, it'll be once a month I'll eat outside of a 12-hour window. That's it, right? Once a month I'll break the rule. And that's about it, right? So the other 99%, last night, right? I had a late breakfast that morning, yesterday morning. And so and then I ate dinner, right? I had a dinner within that 12-hour period. And then I just drank water. I wanted like a juice or something, because I was up at like 11. I wanted a juice or something, and I I was like, okay, no, I can't. It's gonna break my fast. I'm gonna become more hungry afterwards because my body's gonna try to reset itself. It's gonna wake me up because if you start eating again, and if you start, if you activate, that outside that time window, then you actually do, then you actually do end up feeling that or whatever. But yeah, it's just it's so you kind of have to resist the temptation, right? There are different temptations. Oh, you want a piece of candy that's next to your desk but it's outside the 12-hour time window, right? You gotta say no, right? I'll have it tomorrow with breakfast, or I'll have it tomorrow, after dinner if there's still time, whatever, right? So I don't like how I don't like current work culture where where it's like an 8-hour day, right? And so meals are so spaced apart. It's probably not good because human beings are used to eating 3 meals a day, right? That's kind of our thing. So if you have breakfast, let's say you work 8 to 5, okay? You have breakfast at 7. God, you probably have breakfast at 6. Honestly, if you work 8 to 5, you're having breakfast at like 6:30. So you have breakfast at 6:30 in the morning. You have lunch at noon, which is like 5.5 hours later. This is almost 6 hours later, and then you're gonna have dinner at 6:30 at night, which is another 6 hours later. So there's 12 hours of waiting until your next meal, right? 6 hours until lunch, 6 hours until dinner. It's a bad schedule. And the thing is, if you start eating dinner at 6:30 at night, when you started breakfast at 6:30 in the morning, you're eating dinner outside of your 12-hour time window, right? We're not doing a 13-hour fast here, right? Your body doesn't do that, right? You spend half the day eating, half the day not eating, at least, right? And the only thing you can do is you can shorten that window. And so it's really bad. And so you get these habits, and based off of what I was saying earlier, that means your entire dinner is going to be stored as fat. Your entire dinner is going to be stored as fat, and you're going to be spending all of tomorrow burning that fat, and probably all the next day and all the next day. But then you're going to eat dinner at 6:30 again tomorrow night, and then next night, and then next night, and you're going to keep getting more and more fat, right? You're not a bear. You're not going to hibernation. Why are you getting as fat as one? It's big. You're eating dinner at the wrong time. It's not the fact that you're eating dinner. We need our dinner, just as we need our lunch and we need our breakfast, right? But we need our lunch. Lunch is probably going to be the most important meal of the day on this intermittent fasting. Why? Because it's right in the middle of your time window. Lunch is the most important meal of the day. I don't care about the people who say breakfast is. I don't care about the people who say dinner is. Lunch is the most important meal of the day because when you start your window, when you start your eating window, lunch is the only in between, and it's at the most critical point of your eating window where you can eat as much food as you want without having to worry about it as being stored as fat. That's why lunch is the most important meal of the day. And if you need a dinner, I mean, obviously we all need a dinner. You gotta do it early. You gotta do it within this time window, right? I was doing a 9-hour fast, right? So I would start at 10:30. I would start at 10:30 on the dot, right? And that means I have to finish dinner. I can't start dinner. I have to finish dinner by 7:30 at night on the dot, right? If I start eating dinner at 7, then I have, less than a half an hour in order to finish it, right? Otherwise I'm going to do this, right? And like I said, if dinner came later, if dinner came at 8 instead of 7, then I would push my breakfast time back. And the thing is, I would be starving, I would hate myself, but my body would regulate. My body would regulate because, you know, if as long as I'm consistent with it or whatever, and as long as I don't break the fast, right? Go outside your 12-hour window, you break the fast, and it's gonna all store as fat or whatever. Which again isn't the worst thing in the world. The majority of people don't do intermittent fasting. They don't, you know, they don't have the schedule or whatever. But the thing is, a lot of people are fat. A lot of people at least have a little bit of blubber on them, right? And obviously, right, everything that I'm saying, if you can't do it now, that's totally fine, right? If you have extenuating circumstances, then it's totally fine, right? It's not something you need to start tomorrow, otherwise you're going to be obese for the rest of your life. But it's something to think about, and it's something to like be aware of, like, okay, this is happening or whatever, right? And like, you know, and I'm gonna emphasize this last point. No matter what, no matter if you're intermittent fasting or not, no matter if you want to be on a diet or not, no matter if, you know, you're scared of, oh, if I eat dinner now, I'm gonna gain fat or whatever, eat your 3 meals. Eat your 3 meals. That's the number one important thing. I'm over here and I'm starving myself, right? My stomach has been growling for the past half hour, and I've been starving myself. But the thing is, I know I have food, and I know that it is right there, and I can eat it whenever I want. Do not skip your meals, right? Do not skip your meals. You have to eat your 3 meals a day. Otherwise, your body is just not going to have it, right? Your body's going to go into starvation mode anyway. If you skip your dinner, if you skip your lunch, God forbid you skip your lunch, right? That's the worst one to skip. But if you skip any of your meals, then you're not going to get enough nutrients in you or enough fat in order to burn by being alive, because human beings burn fat by being alive, right? Whatever keeps our heart pumping and our limbs moving, we need that. You need to eat your 3 meals, right? That's the number one most important part. Because when you're when you're intermittent fasting, or you learn about all this and you're like, oh no, if I eat dinner outside of my eating window, then I'm gonna get fat. You need that fat in order to burn, because if you only have 2 meals a day, you're not feeding yourself properly, right? So you need to eat your 3 meals a day, right? I need to eat my 3 meals a day. I haven't been eating my 3 meals a day. The thing is, I'm healthy enough to where I can survive like this for a little while, right? And the thing is, if I'm sitting there starving and getting hunger pains, I'll go get a snack. But, or, I'll make sure I eat enough tomorrow or whatever, right? Just, I'll adjust for it. You can't starve yourself. Starving yourself is not good at any point. You gotta eat your breakfast. You have to eat your lunch. Lunch is the most important meal of the day, no matter what, and it's all backed by science. Lunch is the most important meal of the day. And then you gotta make sure you eat your dinner, because breakfast and lunch isn't enough to sustain a human being who's an adult or close to being an adult. It's not enough, right? So, that's what it is, right? If you're not eating enough, then, and I don't care about the time window or anything at this point, right? If you're not eating enough, then your body eats away at itself. Your certain functions in your body stop working. Your liver might not be able to process the food that you do eat. Your kidneys might start failing. Your lungs might shrink. Your heart might beat slower. You might be more fatigued. You might not be able to move your limbs. I'll tell you guys what, when and I'm sure I've already discussed this before, when I starved myself, after the first day, I went one day without eating food. Day 2, I wake up and I can't feel my arms or legs. They're just in this constant pain. You guys know when your foot falls asleep, when you've been sitting weird and you've been sitting on your foot, and you cut off the circulation with your foot, and then now you moved it, and now your foot feels all tingly, right? It feels all tingly, and it kind of hurts a little bit because it feels like somebody's stabbing a million needles into your foot. Imagine that for your entire body. Imagine that feeling for your entire body. My entire body felt like it was asleep, and it felt like somebody was stabbing millions of needles into me at every single point, every single nerve on my body. That's what it felt like after one day of not eating. One day. You guys can imagine. And that persisted for the entire day. That feeling persisted for the entire day. I couldn't stand on my feet without being in immense pain. I couldn't pick up an object without being in immense pain in my hand. I couldn't sit in my chair without my bottom and my back feeling like they're gonna burst. That was after one day of starving, right? So if you miss a meal, then you're basically doing a lighter version of that to yourself. Every meal you miss, you're doing a lighter version of that to yourself because you're starving yourself, right? So you guys can imagine how my body felt after day 2, right? If that was the consequence for day 2. I mean, by day 7, I felt like I was on the verge of death. Honestly, by like day 5, I felt like I was on the verge of death. And I felt like day 6 and 7, like I physically felt like I was an empty shell of a human being that was just existing until I ran out of battery. I felt like I was on 1% power trying to make phone calls, right? I felt like I no longer existed physically on this planet anymore, right? I was this empty physical shell of a human being. Just like, the moving of my arms and legs were just an automatic process that I did instinctually. I couldn't even think about my actions anymore. I couldn't even think about, what's going to happen tomorrow or, this and that or anything like that, right? My thoughts weren't clear. My mind couldn't focus at all. All I did was exist, but just barely exist. And that was after less than a week. So eat your 3 meals. Eat your 3 meals. That's my main point here is eat your 3 meals. I don't care how much outside your time window it is. I don't care how much fat you're going to be storing in your body. Eat your 3 meals. Holy hell. And the thing is, at a later point in your life, if you want to lose weight and you have a schedule that will allow you to eat your 3 meals, but within an intermittent fasting time period, then wait until then to do it, right? Even with me right now, I'm not gonna sacrifice my health to eat within a certain time period or whatever, right? If I try my best to stay, I have freedom, so I try my best to stay within a 12-hour time period, but I don't if I don't, or I fail or something, then it's no skin off my back, right? Just eat a little bit, whatever. But the thing is, I have the freedom to control that, right? For people who don't do it, right? For people who don't be skipping meals just to do it, is my point, right? Either find a workaround, find a solution, or whatever. You can adjust your schedule however you want, or you can adjust your eating times however you want, but you have to make sure you eat your 3 meals, especially lunch. There are guys out there who just eat lunch, and they're able to survive. Why do they just eat lunch? Well, their lunch has 3 meals worth of content in it, right? There's this dude, this is one of the people who does this intermittent fasting. He does, you guys, I was talking about 12-hour window, right? And then I even mentioned that I was doing a 9-hour window, right? This dude does a 1-hour window, just a 1-hour window. He has a giant lunch, right? 3 meals worth of food. And at 12 o'clock, right, his lunchtime, he gets an hour lunch break at his work. 12 o'clock, his lunch break hits. He pulls out his massive concoction of 3 meals worth of food. He's basically, you guys think of eating 3 regular meals, right? Your breakfast, lunch, and dinner for today. Just have all that right now, right? Just eat all of that right now. This dude literally just wolfs down the entire thing. He starts at 12, he ends at 1, right? And then for the rest of the day, before and after, he just drinks water. The thing is, he has gotten enough nutrients. He's gotten enough food inside of him. He's gotten a day's worth of food inside of him. He just simply did it all at once. But since he's been on intermittent fasting for so long, his body is regulated to expect that. When it comes 12 or 12:05 or whatever, he gets hungry. And then when 1 o'clock hits and he finishes his food, he doesn't get hungry anymore, right? Even if he woke up at 6 in the morning, he's gone the first 6 hours of his day on only a water bottle, right? And, and then he eats, and then from 1 until he goes to sleep, he's only on a water bottle, right? That's all you're doing, right? And the thing is, he's not hungry. He doesn't get hungry before the meal, and he doesn't get hungry for a midnight snack or anything like that. He's able to do that. But that's because during his, no matter what window you have, no matter what time window you have, whether it's 1 hour or 9 hours or 12 hours or 4.5 hours or whatever you want, any time window that you have to eat, you eat your 3 meals during that time window, right? Even if you can't do a 12-hour time window, and even if your body's going to store fat, you still eat your 3 meals, right? That's the most important thing. So you eat your 3 meals, especially lunch. This dude, the 1 hour fast, or the 1 hour time window, he only eats his lunch, right? But his lunch is 3 meals worth. And this dude's built. This dude is like, you guys imagine me, but with like 3 times the muscle mass, like just his chest, right? This dude's built, right? This dude looks like a boulder. He looks like he could ram through a brick wall. This is how built this dude is, right? That's insane. So it's not like it causes any negative effect on your body, right? As long as you get enough food in you. So, because from the way that I make it sound, or that I made it sound in the beginning of this, I probably sounded like, oh, you shouldn't be eating past your time window because, you're going to get fat from it or whatever, right? The best thing to do is to eat 3 meals within a time window. The second best thing to do is to eat 3 meals without the time window. And the worst thing to do is to not eat your 3 meals, no matter what, right? But yeah. Anyway, that's what happens when you skip lunch, basically, is your body deteriorates. So there you go, right? Honestly, when I was working, I should have made my own meals for lunch. I could have made like ready-made meals on Sundays and then just store them in the fridge or whatever. I could have done that. I still don't know what kind of diet I need in order to like sustain myself and get enough nutrients and whatnot. I really need like a dietitian to consult and to give me like an actual real diet that I can stick on. So that would be nice. If I could get 21 meals custom tailored for me, that would for sure give me my required calories and nutrients for every day of the week, then I would just stick with that forever. But apparently that doesn't exist. Apparently we've gone how many thousands of years and no one's perfected a diet? Like, we just eat whatever we want. Like, if I'm hungry, I'll go get fast food, right? I'll go to Arby's, get a beef sandwich. And then a healthy person will be like, no, don't do that. And I'll be like, okay, well, what should I eat instead? And they'll be like, well, there's not a clear answer to that. It depends on your body's needs and your body's mass and whatnot. And I'll be like, okay, here's my information. What kind of meal should I have instead of the Arby's? And they're like, well, it really depends on like your tastes and then like how your body reacts to food. And I can't really give you a clear answer. And then I'll be like, well, okay, if you can't give me a clear answer, I'm going to Arby's. Like, you want me to eat healthy, but you're not going to tell me what to eat. Like, that's, I don't understand. Like, if I was on a diet to lose weight, there's plenty of like meal substitutes that I can look up. But I'm on here trying to like survive, right? But apparently this isn't the problem, right? People just automatically know what food you're supposed to eat or whatever. It's like, what? Since when? When am I learning how to? When did I ever learn how to, feed myself or whatever, right? My parents weren't dietitians. They weren't eating healthy at all, right? So it's like, like my dad would eat like an English muffin with butter on it and then like a Twinkie for breakfast. I know that's not enough for breakfast, but what else? What else am I supposed to do, right? I used to make myself breakfast. I used to make the giant sausage links. I think I've already mentioned this on stream before, but I used to make like the giant sausage links, scrambled eggs, fried broccoli, and toast. And I could have thrown a hash brown in there too if I wanted, but and I could have thrown like a little bit of cheese on top of the eggs or whatever too if I wanted. But yeah. Anyway, I used to make myself this whole big old breakfast, right? And it ended up being like $2.50. But it was nice because it was a one pan thing. I could in a giant like frying pan, I could put the sausage link first, get that about halfway cooked. Then I can throw in the chopped up broccoli, right? I had food scissors, so I got the giant thing of broccoli, right? It's like $2 from Whole Foods, and then it's by weight or whatever. I would get this giant head of broccoli. It'd last me a whole week. It was pretty nice. So I'd cut off little bits of it, and then over the frying pan while the sausage cooked. A little bit of olive oil, fantastic. And then once the sausage and the broccoli are almost done cooking, I would have my scrambled egg mixture, pour it in, 60 seconds. It gets really good, and then yeah, I would eat that with the toast and everything. So anyway, it was like $2.50, right, for this whole thing. I have no idea how many calories it was. I don't know if like I was getting my nutrients from it, whatever, right? I don't know any of this stuff. But but yeah, how's a lighter smell today? I think the smell adjusts based off of what I eat. Oh my god. I need my glasses. I need my glasses. I gotta reorganize this stuff. But yeah, where was I going with that story? Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh god. Krispy Kreme donut. What the hell? That. Dang, it looks like a fly. There was a fly. There was a fly. He had to die. I don't know why. The pillow fly. Die, damn it. Fly flying around. Flying around. Fly. Kiwi. Kiwi. Yeah, kiwi. You really like it, don't you? He's cute. He's cute. He's so cute. Kiwi's so special. She's a special cat. Oh my god. You guys can't see it because she's like right behind my chair. But, oh my god, what the? What's up with my hair right now? I need to take a shower later. Yeah, anyway. Eat your 3 meals. Holy crap, eat lunch. Lunch is like the most important one, right? I skip breakfast most days, but so I eat lunch, right? So I eat, even if I get two meals in a day, right? I got finances to consider, but yeah, I'll eat 2 meals a day. I mean, it's midnight. I could start eating now. I know that like I'm just a little bit hungry right now. My body's like, oh, okay, you're not gonna get food, or whatever, or oh, I guess there's no food available right now for you, or whatever, right? So my body's not like too hungry for right now. I could eat the rest of my cheeseburger though. Can you guys see her? You can see her a little bit. Oh, no, you can't. Dang it. She's behind my mic too. And yeah. Cute kitty. But yeah, anyway, it was like $2.50 for this breakfast I would make. It was pretty good, right? I mean, I bought the 5 sausage, like I would have it Monday through Friday. So I bought the 5 sausage links, the giant ones, they were about $1 each. And then the head of broccoli, which would last me 5 meals. And then the eggs are pretty like negligible. So is the milk. So is the toast. Could have got hash browns too. I should have gone hash browns and just toasted that with the toast. Whatever though. But yeah. Anyway, so it comes out to like $2.50 per meal. And it was a big meal, right? It's like something you'd get at a breakfast cafe for like, $12, right? It was the full thing, right? Throw in some pancakes and be a grand slam. But yeah, anyway, but like I had no idea if that was like a good enough food for me for breakfast, right? Because you guys might be thinking like, oh, that's a lot of food or whatever. You're eating pretty well. But it would be like, I would eat that, and then 2 hours later I get hungry again. And it's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, how, what, am I eating right? Like, am I eating enough? Am I not getting certain nutrients? Like, whatever. There used to be a time in my life where I would eat like 2,000 calories or 2,500 calories, but it would just be of like the same thing, and then I would end up being hungry again. And it's like I've always been like I've spent, no matter how much or how little I eat throughout the day, I've spent the majority of my life being hungry. Like I don't remember the last time I ever felt full. I felt satisfied, but I've never felt full before. And I think it has to do with my stomach condition a little bit, but still, it's like because of my stomach condition, right? I don't know when to stop, and I'm either gonna be hungry or sick. So, like, I don't know when to stop, and so I need somebody to specifically tell me, like, okay, you can eat these 3 pre-selected meals, and your body will be fine. You might not be fine, but your body will be. And that's just all I need, right? I'll eat those same 3 meals every single day for the rest of my life, right? It's easy, right? This is just easy. If I want something specific, I'll swap one of them out. Whatever, right? But it's like they don't they don't tell you, right? They don't tell you. And so what I end up doing is I end up not eating enough because of this, because nobody will tell me how. I've asked so many people. I've asked around so many forums and whatnot, right? What do I eat? And they don't give an answer. They're like, oh, well, it depends. And I'm like, here are all the depending factors. Here are all the variables that apply to me specifically. And they're like, well, we can't tell you. It's like, okay, great. I will just starve myself then. Fantastic, right? But I guess apparently it's just a me problem, right? Because it's like, whatever. So, whatever. I did the intermittent fasting thing while eating junk food, and I still lost weight. So, I'm so at least like I can swear by the intermittent fasting thing that's going to that's going to be good, right? Intermittent fasting is the solution to, or is like, it's like you don't have to change your diet or your exercise habits or anything like that. Intermittent fasting or anything like that. Intermittent fasting, eating within that 12-hour time window, and if you're able to shortening that time window while still getting your 3 meals, mind you, will allow you to regulate your body, right? It regulates your metabolism and everything like that, right? I didn't get hungry anymore because I was on that fast. So intermittent fasting basically stands for, you guys know what fasting is, right? It's when you don't eat for a certain amount of time, right? I could say that I went on a week-long fast, right, where I only drank water. I don't know how people do it. So people do it for like Lent, like they'll do it for like religious purposes or whatever. I know like Muslim, or like either Jewish people or Muslims like do something like that where they're like, oh, I'm gonna starve myself for a week or something like that, or oh, I'm only gonna eat a specific food for a month or something. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, oh, I just thought of something. Anyway, they, them, the, what was I talking about? God, I talk about something and then I remember something and then it just like completely detracts from what I was saying. I don't know. Eat 3 meals. Whatever. Intermittent fasting is a surefire way to work, but oh yeah, fasting means to not eat food, but intermittently, you know, doing it intermittently means that you do it every so often, right? So you do a fast and then you don't do a fast, and then you do a fast and then you don't do a fast. That's what intermittent means, right? So that's basically how it works, right? I eat for 12 hours and then I fast for 12 hours, and then I eat for 12 hours and then I fast for 12 hours. That's what it means. That's why it's called that or whatever. So that's what it is. Eat for 12 hours, fast for 12 hours. Eat for 12 hours, fast for 12 hours. Be for 12 hours, A for 12 hours. Da 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 da. It's like a poem. It's like how every other line rhymes. It's like a poem like that. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm talking about. It is Friday, my dudes. Guys, today's Friday. Today's Friday. You know what that means? That means that I am going to check where my package is. Track your package. On FedEx vehicle delivery from the city next to me. Fantastic. As of 5 in the morning. Cool. Oh, yeah, apparently. So, this stupid thing. So, I told you guys this package arrived in this town called Bloomington, right? Just like a 12-block city. Super small. Anyway, it's only 12 blocks, yet there's like 20,000 people inside of it. Talking about population condensing. Anyway, so it went to so it got there at 10 in the morning, and then it left that facility at 10 at night, which means my package was just sitting in some warehouse for 12 hours not doing anything. But the thing is, it left at 10 at night and it arrived in the city next to me at 5 in the morning, which means that instead of shipping this package off to the next city during the day, they had somebody working the graveyard shift to send my package to this facility by the early morning. That doesn't make any sense. I would have. Why didn't they have somebody who's working during the daytime deliver the package to the other facility, and then I could have gone it 12 hours earlier? I mean, who knows? But it looks like the timing was correct because 8 minutes later, 8 minutes after arriving in the city next to me, it went out for shipping again. So, which was 5 in the morning. So it's probably on. It's probably gonna stay on this FedEx truck for like, God, probably for like 12 hours. So it's halfway from there. So I should be getting it pretty soon. So I wish I could track this like in real time, like I can on Amazon. But lo and behold, just open this. All right, guys, it's time for some Ori. Is it time for more Ori? Maybe it is. I'm gonna play Ori for a couple hours. I know I did talk a lot today. Just whatever, right? I'm sure you guys are used to this, that I talk for like the first hour or two of stream. So and then we jump into things. So I this is something I want to do, right? But I've, through the streamers that I've been just browsing on the internet or on Twitch, a lot of streamers actually do this as well. They'll either they'll stream, they'll talk to their audience, they'll talk about their day, they'll vent, they'll complain about something, or maybe they'll just watch YouTube videos and react to it. And then after all of that, then they'll be like, okay, let's just jump into the game we're gonna play today, and they'll change their little category, because on Twitch there's like the just chatting category, which everyone starts off in, and then they transition to the actual games. So, and then they change that category. They'll be like, oh, now I'm playing Ori and the Will of the Wisps or whatever, right? So, that's all good. So anyway, Betwixt the Canburry Road, or something like that. Anyway, big pasta gaming time. Big pasta gaming. Gaming. My teeth look terrible. Not only the missing ones, but the ones that are here are like spaced apart really weird. There are a lot of like every actor and every public figure and whatnot, they have like just like perfect teeth, right? And you can go to the dentist and throw $30,000 at them and just get perfect teeth, right? Even if you took bad care of them, or even if they're like screwed up, even if you're missing some, they'll just be like, okay, here's a bunch of fake teeth, we'll straighten them, blah blah, right? And then you become a superstar, right? And then these people will be able to express themselves with their mouths. They'll be able to smile, and then they laugh, and things like that. They'll be able to laugh with their teeth, right? Laugh with their whole face, but especially with their teeth. Somebody like me, like, I can't express myself in those kind of more positive emotions, because then I will show my teeth, and they are missing, and they are terrible, and the bottom ones are crooked a little bit, and all this sort of stuff. So that's very unfortunate. But yeah, I'm more like self-conscious, because if like Chris Pratt or some other celebrity laughs with their teeth and they smile, then they'll look like a good person, right? For lack of a better term. But when I laugh, and I laugh with my teeth, and I go like I look like a creep who's gonna come kill you. That's what I look like. So that's that's how I assume I look, or whatever, right? I'm being very judgmental upon myself, so self-deprecating, or whatever you call it. But yeah, so that's basically like my it's I don't do this. I liked COVID because I was able to do this, and to be honest, like, I'm probably still gonna wear my mask. like even when COVID is officially over, right? If they found the cure, the disease, whatever, you know, I'm still gonna wear my mask in public because I don't want, when I had my mask on and somebody cracked a joke, I would be able to laugh with my face and my cheeks would go up, and I'd be able to really smile, but it's under the mask, but they can tell that I'm smiling because my cheekbones go up and my eyes squint, but in a more positive way, and be like, but I would be covered, right? So it'd be, and it's very obvious that I'm laughing, right? You don't need to see my mouth in order to see that, right? So, that's especially with the vocal sound that I would make of the laugh or whatever, right? So, and even if I smiled, like, it would show in my eyes and my cheekbones that protrude above the mask, and just my general facial expression, right? You can still see half of the facial expression of, positivity or whatever, right? So, and like people actually like wanted to talk to me and stuff, so, you know, I mean, whatever. It's, but then the few times that I did take off my mask, like at work, I'd be very self conscious. I wouldn't open up my mouth to talk a whole lot. Like I'd probably talk like and move my mouth probably like at this capacity, right? I guess I don't need to whisper for that, but I mean everybody's able to like enunciate their voice, right? I'd go like this, and then just like, or they just go really loud, or just go like really quiet, right? So I didn't do that, but it's still like I don't need to be expressive when I talk, essentially. So, but yeah, it's anyway, it's a pain. So see, I already feel like in the webcam, the this goatee here, or this stubble. Is this a stubble or is this a stubble? I don't know anymore. But anyway, I feel like the facial hair down here actually does sort of add a little bit of volume to my appearance, because you can actually see where my chin ends and the neck begins. So that's pretty beneficial. But yeah, let me still launch Xbox. Xbox app. Here we go. No, not now. All right, here we go. I do actually like this Xbox app, but I'm not gonna go review it. Anyway, there's a lot of games for Shocktober. I'm getting a little more hungry than I'm comfortable with, so I think I will eat my. Burger. A little less than half a burger. So, look at that. Look at that. Burger. It's a farmer burger. It's like bacon, guacamole, grilled onions with pepper jack cheese. There's special homemade sauce and there's special spicy homemade sauce. So it's pretty good. Even cold is totally fine. What games are going to come out soon? Ooh, it's kind of spicy. It wasn't this spicy last night. Tell me why I'm not alone. They keep recommending me this Toho Luna Nights game. I don't know why. People playing Xbox Game Pass aren't going to play a Toho game. Right? It's a weeaboo game. It's one of those anime games or whatever. Hmm. I had a dream that my mom put pickles on my bagel. I was grossed out by it. That's it. That's it. That was the whole dream. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. You know what, guys? While I eat, we'll play Among Us. Because that's like... I don't need to put any like thought power into this. You know, I thought getting this new mic would make my voice sound better, but I still sound the same. Does my voice really sound like this? Like in real life? Among Us. Time for my tasks. Please do tasks. Oh no, somebody found a dead body. Apple is lying. Oval top. Who was with Apple? Now they're all suspicious of me. Bum bum bum. What do I have to do? They're suspicious of me, so now. they're like really trying to stick together. Are they gonna blame me for that? Yay, we did it. Yeah, he just killed. There was a group of 3 of us and he killed one. They voted me? No one didn't kill Apple. Oh, good, everyone believed. Me, I guess. He was the imposter. So he just tried to play it off. There's only 4 of us and 2 of us saw him. Victory. That was a good game. See, guys, Among Us. I finished my burger. Alright, now we can play a real game, guys. Yum. Oh my god, okay. Actually, I need to look something up first. How to... PS4. And the one that you want to transfer to computer, then hit options. Copy to USB storage, okay. And what file format does the storage need to be in? Alright, I better do this now. TBH. So yeah, BRB Gois. BRB Gois. I'll be just back in a minute. Don't worry. BRB. Kiwi. She's so cute, guys. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Oh, well, you guys know what? My brother wasn't there. He's outside. I didn't want to wait for him to come back inside, so I just kind of took his USB. Whatever. I want to make sure all of these files are good. And then this PC. Where is it? The stupid thing, the computer, it automatically named my PC. It automatically named it like the first 5 letters of the email address of my Microsoft account. Which is, you know. Where is it? So my PC's name is Hampta. Hampta or whatever. So dumb. Oh my god. USB not recognized. Your device may not be working properly. I think I might know what the problem is. I converted this USB into a Windows boot menu thing, and it might not recognize it because of that. Let's see here. Open device and printers. I don't know, that's my phone. Okay, this ain't working. So what I'm gonna do, yeah. I'm gonna put in my laptop. USB not recognized. This is kind of something I have to do today, guys, so sorry about this. Can I just, like... what's delete on here? It's Alt backspace, right? Yeah. Okay, delete everything. I actually want to see if I can format device. Yeah, fine, whatever. Okay. Well, it's formatted. So hopefully that works. Thank God I have a laptop. Now, this breaks, I'm gonna have to buy my new USB. Oh, my stomach. My stomach's in pain. Drink more water. What do you want me to do? Start device manager. And what? Disk drives. Press and hold. Wait, which one is it? I don't know which one it is. I don't know which one it is, guys. What? The issue isn't on Windows 7 though. And it didn't show up under my disk drives at all. Can I go to this page and refresh it? USB controllers. Install hotfixes that resolve issues that may exist on Windows 7. Reinstall USB controllers. Okay, well, considering that it was... Am I just gonna have to do it on this PC or on this laptop? what? Huh, okay, there it is. Cool. So I have to start button, type power plant and this. You know what? I think it's just an issue with my computer. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to place it in my PlayStation. Guys. Oh, we're gonna turn that off. Let's see. We're gonna this. Guys, look at this. Look, I got my package. Want to see what it is? Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Oh my god. Wow. The PS5. Yeah. Woohoo. Ah. My god. It's actually kind of heavy. Yeah, the PS5. Wow. My beautiful PS5. Oh my gosh. Ah. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Oh my gosh. What an absolute beauty. So, basically, boom. PS5. Put that over there. I got these 2 games with it. I got Ghost of Tsushima, which is apparently it's really good, and Far Cry 6, which whatever. So basically, there's a whole story behind that. So yeah, these bundles have been selling out. I complained to you guys a couple of weeks ago. I tried to buy one, and they and I would get this loading screen when I tried to add to cart, and then it said item no longer available. And I was at this for like a half an hour, and they just whatever, right? So Tuesday morning, yeah. So Tuesday morning, I woke up. I had set an alarm 7:50, right? I've been waking up at like 7:50 or whatever. I set an alarm just to check the restocks because the restocks come in at 8. I've been waking up every day, and I'll be really tired, really groggy. Turn off my alarm, look at my phone. Did I get an email about a restock? No. Close my phone and go back to sleep. Right. That's basically been like the past month for me. So off and on, right? Like if I miss if I see like, oh, there's a deal and I missed a restock, then it's pretty safe to say like there's not going to be a restock for the rest of the week. I'll turn the alarm off, just not deal with it for the rest of the week, right? So basically Tuesday morning, I woke up 7:50, super tired, looked at my email, they're going to do a restock. Whoopie-doo. And they notified like 15 minutes in advance. Like I had woken up like the minute that I got the email, right? This is fantastic. So I was like, okay, they're doing this restock. PS5 is $500, right? It's actually, the console's at $500, right? Which is pretty standard for a console, and I think for something like the PS5, it's like extremely worth it. Considering that this computer was $1,000, and the PS5 is more powerful than my current PC. So, considering the PS5 is half that price, and it's better than my current computer, then I'm pretty happy about that. But anyway, the PS5 itself is $500. GameStop. Okay, the PS5 is $500. Want to know how much I paid for this? I paid $800. 8. That's 3 more hundreds than I wanted to pay, right? Why did I pay that much? Well, GameStop, their catch is that if you buy a PS5, when they sell PS5s, right, they want to be able to recuperate some of this cost, right? Sony is selling PS5s at a loss, basically meaning that for every PS5 sold, Sony, the game company, is actually losing money, right? So GameStop isn't going to make that much profit off of selling these consoles. So how GameStop is going to profit is GameStop forces you to buy a bundle. They're not selling the PS5 by itself. You have to buy a PS5 games bundle. What comes with the bundle? What comes with the bundle that you're forced to pay for? It comes with Ghost of Tsushima, which came out a few months ago, at full retail price, $70. $70 for this one. They force you to pay full price for this, $70. Guys, you know me, I would never buy a game full price. So I have lost a significant amount of money by paying full price for this. $70 for this. You know, okay, so $500 for the console, $70 for this one, $60 for Far Cry, $60, so we're there. And then they force you to get a 1-year PlayStation Plus membership. $60. $60 for that PlayStation Plus membership. Which I would have bought anyway, but I can find them discounted. So I'm actually... plus my PlayStation Plus membership expires in May. So I wouldn't have even thought about this for the next half a year. But I'm forced to pay for it now. And they send you a little code so you can't resell it, right? It's a code in my email. What am I going to go on eBay and then just, be like, oh, I have the code and yeah, it should work. Give me $60 for it, right? No. No one's going to do that. So I'm going to have to use it myself. So I'm already at a loss there. And then also a $50 gift card to GameStop. So I was forced to buy a $50 gift card to GameStop. So basically they're forcing me to buy 70 plus 60 plus the PS Plus card 60 plus a gift card for another 50, right? That's $240. I spent $240 on extra stuff that I wouldn't need in this bundle. 2 games that Far Cry 6 I was never going to play. And Ghost of Tsushima, I wouldn't have paid full price for this, right? I can find Ghost of Tsushima, the PS4 version, I think. I can find this for about half the price, right? So, especially now I can find it for half the price, but yeah, so there's that issue, right? But so that's $240. And then I think I complained to you guys yesterday about sales tax, right? It's a good 9% here. I paid $60 in sales tax alone for this whole bundle, right? Because it's what was it? 500 plus 240 would be a $740 bundle. A $740 bundle. Plus $60 of tax, right? The tax on that is $60, 64 something, I don't know. But yeah, so I ended up paying $300 more than my PS5. So, obviously I'm looking at this and I want to recuperate some of the costs. I want to be like, okay, I'm gonna, I want some of this money back, right? How can I get some of this money back? Well, theoretically, I would be able to sell everything, right? Theoretically, I would be able to sell all of these items. But honestly, this bundle, they forced everybody to buy this bundle. So guys, what do you think? What do you think is going on eBay right now, on auction sites right now? A bunch of listings for these 2 games, right? these two games, the GameStop gift card and the PlayStation Plus card are both codes. So I've lost all my money on those, right? That's $100. Obviously, the PlayStation Plus, I can take advantage of, and the GameStop gift card I can use on another game, so it's not a complete loss for me. Whatever, right? But yeah, anyway. So I'm thinking, okay, that's $100 gone, right? The $60 sales tax, I'm not getting back. $60 lost just to give to the government, because the government's like, oh, everybody's spending hundreds of dollars. Let's put a tax on it, right? So that $60 is gone. So I'm basically down 170, right? I'm basically down $175. Just off the bat, right? These stupid sales, right? It's $60 just for the tax, just for the privilege of being able to participate in American consumer culture, right? So stupid. Anyway, I'm really salty about that. $60 for tax. It's so bad, because I could have bought another game with that, right? I could have bought an entire video game with that, but whatever. So anyway, I want to check this. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so $60 is gone. 50, $60 is gone to tax. I'm never getting that back. $50 is in a gift card. $60 is in a PlayStation subscription. So, I'm gonna apply that to my account, and then I'm gonna have PlayStation Plus until May of 2023. Whatever, right? So I'm down about $175 already. And then these two games, I was thinking, like, okay, at least these are physical items. I could resell these two games, right? You go on eBay and you look at these games. You go on eBay and you look for these games, and they're selling for dirt cheap. Why are they selling for dirt cheap? Because everybody has them, because everybody bought this bundle, right? When GameStop released this PlayStation 5 bundle, and everybody bought it, all of a sudden now you have tens of thousands of people who have these PS5 games who just don't want them, right? Because they're selling these PS5s to resellers, right? What person who's reselling PS5s is going to play any of the PS5 games? They're not. But if let's say I was a reseller, right? And I bought 10 of these consoles, right? And I want to resell them all. I would get 10 versions of these games. I don't want 10 versions of these games, right? So I'm going to put them on eBay. But everybody else is putting them on eBay, and I'm putting them on eBay. And so now these $70 games are selling for $30 on eBay, right? They're still worth something, but they're only worth $30. So I'm probably losing, optimistically, I'm losing 40 and 30. So I'm losing another $70. So now I'm up to $250, right? I'm up to a $250 loss on buying this PlayStation 5. And then there's the PlayStation 5 itself, which is another $500 loss. So I can basically say that even if I were to resell these two games, I still would have paid, because what, 30 and 30. I still paid like, well, okay. Think about what money am I getting back? The GameStop gift card I can make use of, right? So that's 50 back in my pocket. The PlayStation Plus card I would have bought for 40 and I don't need to, so I'll add that to it, right? What kind of money am I getting back from this, right? So 50 and 40, it's $90. And then I can get 30 back for each of these two games, so it's another 60. So I can get $150 back. So basically, if I resell these two games, I basically spent $650 cash for my PS5, which honestly isn't that bad. It's not that bad, and honestly, like, since I have Ghost of Tsushima, I might as well play it. You know, there I might as well play it. It looked like a good game, I guess. So I'll hold on to. I'm at least gonna hold on to these two games for now, because the market is so oversaturated with them that I'm sure the price will bump back up once more PS5s are being sold elsewhere. So that's probably what I'm gonna be looking at. So, but yeah, anyway, guys, I'm super happy I got that PS5. So awesome. So I'm really happy about that. But yeah. Anyway, so I've taken a pretty big financial hit with all that. Um, but anyway, I got PS5. I got PS5. So anyway, what I'm doing right now is I got a PS5. I'm pretty happy, right? Even if I had to pay a little bit extra for it, I'm not paying these stupid resellers prices for it, and I'm not giving these resellers money, which to me is a moral thing, right? The reason why the PlayStation 5 has been unavailable is because, and you guys, like, I don't know if you guys have seen, but these resellers for the PS5s, they actually, some news company actually took a picture of the inside of a warehouse of one of these PS5 sellers. They had boxes of these. It was like, imagine this entire room was just stacked up to here with these stupid freaking PS5s. They had hundreds of them in this warehouse, and they're putting them on eBay for like thousands of dollars each. It's ridiculous. Meanwhile, you have the rest of the and they use like illegal software in order to purchase these, right? They use bots and whatnot to purchase all of these or whatever, right? It's so ridiculous. It's so, and meanwhile, the rest of the country has been wanting the PS5s. They've been wanting these for so long. I would have bought this day one. I would have bought this thing day one if it was available. But I had to wait. God, you guys remember the PS5 released in November? November of last year is when it released, right? It's just a year later that we're now finding that, more people like me are actually getting these consoles, right? I don't want to give money to these resellers. These resellers are going to have all this PS5 stock, and it's gonna if they end up having 100 extra consoles, they're down 50 grand. Good, right? I mean, I know at the end of the day they're going to have made more than they've lost. And they could probably just resell all the PS5s at their base retail value anyway, or just undercut it a little bit to get all their money back or whatever. So it's whatever. But yeah, anyway, so I hate the whole thing. But yeah, anyway, everybody complains about it on the internet. So you look up like, oh, PS5 reseller problem, and there's gonna be so many Reddit posts about it. But yeah, anyway, so I'm super happy I got the PS5. I was debating about reselling it because, right, as I just complained about resellers, right? I was debating about reselling it. I did pay $800 for it. Out of pot, I did pay about. I'm gonna lose about $650 off of it, right? So I'm losing about $650. I can sell it on eBay for about $1,000 right now. So probably about 1,000, probably $950 to be safe, right? Considering shipping costs. So I could actually resell this and make a $300 profit, essentially, right? Or I could keep it. And honestly, like, I play on my PlayStation enough. I mean, I know I just bought the new gaming PC, But I play on my PlayStation enough, and I have enough games on there to where like I would take advantage of playing the PS5 as long as all the games work. All of my PS4 games work on the PS5 because I have a whole like I wouldn't be I'm not gonna buy any new PS5 games until next year, but maybe Demon Souls, I don't know if it goes on sale, but yeah, for the most part I'm not gonna be buying any PS5 games. I'm just gonna be playing backwards compatibility. I'm gonna be playing all my PS4 games, right? And I like how the menu looks and everything like that. So I don't actually look how the menu looks, but this freaking PS4 has been like a vacuum cleaner, right? It's so loud down here whenever I play something even mildly intensive. But this PS5 is gonna run really well. It can actually play my games on 4K quality because I have this 4K TV or whatever, right? This is 4K HDR 120. I don't know what 120 means. It's probably the frame rate. Anyway, so there's a couple games on the PS4 that I've been saving until I got a PS5 so I could play them. Final Fantasy 15 is one of the games that's supposed to look. It's supposed to run really well and look fantastic on the PS5. So Spider-Man is also another one. So they have a remastered version of it. So I was gonna try to get the remastered version of that, and then play that. So I wish instead of like Far Cry, they gave me like the new Spider-Man game. That would have been pretty dope. But whatever, right? So Spider-Man game's selling for like $30, $35 or $40 on eBay. I mean, I could probably get an auction where it's like 35 on eBay, so that's pretty good. And then with the PS5, they're also doing whatchamacallit. They have a camera that's cheaper. They're charging a lot for it, but on eBay, I can buy this PS5 camera for like $30, and so I'll actually be able to like webcam myself while I'm streaming. So that'll be nice. And it's so cheap and it's supposed to be a really good quality camera. So PlayStation, they don't allow you to set up like your own webcam or anything like that on the console, but they let you set up anything else. This mic that I'm using, I can actually use this on the PS5. So I did some research on it, so that's really good. So I'll be able to have this kind of quality microphone setup combined with the new PlayStation camera that I'm getting will actually be pretty good. And considering how quietly the games will run on the console itself, I mean, it's definitely an upgrade. So yeah, anyway, I was talking about I'm taking like what did I say, a 150 loss or a $200 loss if I keep the Ghost of Tsushima game, which honestly I'll probably just keep both of them. It's whatever. Far Cry 6 sounds pretty fun, so I might as well play that. It's co-op, so maybe I can find somebody to shoot bad guys with. But yeah. Anyway, main thing I wanted to talk about was GameStop is doing a deal where you can trade in your old PlayStation 4 for $275 cash. They'll give you $275 cash in order to when you trade in your PS4. Fantastic, right? So that's almost $300. I'm making all my money back, right? This stupid bundle, right, that I got, I'm making all that money back. So it's fantastic. It's just it ends today. It ends today once the store closes. So when I go out to the restaurant tonight, I'm actually gonna have. No. Hopefully that goes away. Anyway, when I go to the restaurant tonight, I drank. Here's what I drank today. Or here's what I ate: half a cheeseburger and a glass of water. And I'm sick. I can't escape this. I don't. Anyway, when I go out today, hopefully I will go out today. I'm going out today. I swear to God. Even if I throw up my sushi, I'm still gonna enjoy it, right? Whatever. Stupid thing. I have to get super sick on my birthday of all days, right? Yesterday and today. I was a good boy. I ate an easy food and I just drank water. I was a good boy. Anyway, so today I'm going to transfer all my files off of the PlayStation, factory reset it, and then I'm going to go trade it in. So I already called the GameStop people and I confirmed that they're still doing the trade in, and they're like, "Yeah, we'll give you that 275 as long as we bring it in and it's working and you have all the accessories and stuff." Like, fantastic. So yeah, I'm going to go do that. And then yeah, which on eBay, these things are only selling for 200 a pop. So I'm actually making quite a bit of money, and I don't have to go through the trouble of like going on an auction site, right? And shipping it out and all that stuff. But yeah, so that trading in my old PS4 should recuperate some of the costs, which I'm actually kind of sad. I'm kind of sad. Have I ever shown you guys my PS4? Because I got the God of War Special Edition PS4. I got the God of War Special Edition PS4, and it's fantastic. It's really cool. I really like the design of it. I would not have been satisfied with a normal PS4 design, but I really like this one. Here, I'll show you guys exactly what it is. Because it's plugged in right here. It's turned on and whatnot. So thank God I can actually like move this. There's my OBS. There's the PS4, right? And there's the controller for it. So you guys look at that. It's like this really nice like it's like the Greek, Roman, whatever lettering, like the runes or whatever. And then you look down here and there's like, you can't really see in the back, but there's like a little like the PlayStation logo with like it's the sword and whatnot. So it's really cool. I really like the design of this. The controller looks pretty sick too. Look at that. It's got the thing on it. On the controller itself, you guys can't see it, but the black bar actually says God of War on it. So, and I like the silver color. The silver color works a lot better than the black color of the traditional PS4. So yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, and the fact that I gotta trade it in now. These consoles only go down in value, and with the release of the PS5 has backwards compatibility with every PS4 game, so there's no point in buying a PS4 anymore unless you're trying to save money. And if you're trying to save money, these things are only gonna go for 200. So, 275. I paid 400 for it initially because I got it on release. I got the special edition on release, and it came with the God of War game, which I do consider money saved with that, because that was my first game on the PlayStation, was God of War, and my God, the God of War 2018 is like one of the best games ever. Oh man, it's such a journey. It's such an experience. But anyway, so I'm glad I wouldn't have bought that for myself if it didn't come with it. But yeah. Anyway, so I spent 400 on that. I'm getting 275 back for it, right, in cash. So realistically, I only spent like $125 to own the PS4 for all this time because I'm getting most of my money back for it, right? So basically, I spent $125 to rent the thing for 3 years. That's basically what it is, right? So, which is fantastic, right? You guys think about, like, I paid 10 cents a day to play the. That's what it comes out to. I paid 10 cents a day to play on my PlayStation. Fantastic, right? I get to keep all my games. It's all backwards compatible, all this sort of stuff, right? Fantastic, right? So, anyway. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah. But yeah, so basically today, before I go out, I have to transfer all of my files off of there, all of my screenshots and my videos and my save files. So I'm gonna have to do all of that before going, which I don't know if I can save all my save data to the cloud. I have to check that out, but yeah. So I still, this USB was for the screenshots, so whatever. But that PS5, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So now that I have the PS5, I was actually considering, what if I return my gaming PC, get my $1,000 back for that, and then on Black Friday get myself a new TV that's gonna be able to run the PS5 images like really well, right? Because a really good TV is only gonna be like $1,000. So if I'm getting my money back for the gaming PC, then I can put all that money into the new TV. So that would be really nice. I've been wanting a new TV for a couple of years now. And now with this TV is 4K, but it's not like the best of the best, you know. There's still a lot of like problems with the blacks and everything like that. So, like you guys know on like televisions, if somebody lights a torch, and they hold a torch in a dark cave, then you know the light is supposed to like gradually emanate or whatever, right? And there's supposed to be like pure blackness out, you know, outside of the torch. On the TV, when somebody lights a torch in a dark cave, it's the torch fire, then a ring of light gray, and then a ring of dark gray, and then a ring of like almost black, and then a ring of black. And it's just like it's rings that are like this thick each, and it looks like a Venn diagram. It looks like, you know, somebody's like food chart or something like that, right? Whenever this happens, and it's all over the place, right? Any kind of lighting in a dark setting is like this. Plus the colors aren't vibrant. You guys ever go to Best Buy and their or whatever electronics store, and they have all the nice TVs on, and they have those tech demos for the TVs where like it'll just be like videos of like the grass flowing on a hill and the wind brushing, or like the clouds, and there'll be like rainbow colored air balloons in the sky, and like, or it'll be like the little fishies, it'll be videos of the little fishies and they're like swimming along or whatever, right? And they showcase like, oh, the Sony TV can get like super cool color, you know, really bright colorful images and whatnot, right? So that's the kind of TV I want, right? Because my TV doesn't do that. My TV does its job. It looks really nice. I'm sure it's better than a lot of other people's, but it's definitely, you know, I did pay $400 for this thing, but it's not it's not it's not perfect. There's a lot of imperfections. The darks problem that I described, right? Can't achieve true black, and the colors aren't very vibrant. And you know what's held me off from purchasing it in the past is that you know, most things I do don't really produce those kind of colors that that would take advantage of the TV's tech specs like that. But now with the PS5, they actually have PS5 recommended TVs out that will showcase like the absolute beauty of some of these games, right? Like Ghost of Tsushima, I'll be able to see every blade of grass, whistle in the wind because of flow in the wind or whatever, because of the massive processing power of the PS5 and the massive rendering power of the TV itself, right? So, whereas on this TV, I'm lucky to see 60 FPS, so that's that's sort of what it is. But yeah. Anyway, so I was debating, should I get rid of this computer, and then use the money on the return to get the new TV. But I have a lot of time to decide. I don't have to return this. I can return this computer in January, because it's considered a Christmas purchase. So like you guys know how they have those like, oh, if you buy something now, then you can make a return by January 23rd or whatever, right? For Christmas stuff, right? Because it's a gift return or something, right? Like that, right? They started that program in October. I don't understand. Like, they started it like October 1st, right? Who's buying their Christmas presents in October? Who's buying the Christmas presents from Best Buy in October, right? I don't, like, Yeah, beat the crowds. Like, I guess, I mean, it makes sense because there's like a shortage. But if I bought a good TV for somebody, then I'd probably want to purchase it now instead of wait till Thanksgiving, because they might not be there anymore by Thanksgiving or whatever, right? So I understand that, but still, it's like So I got this computer, and I basically have 3 months to decide whether or not I'm gonna keep it. So that's pretty nice. So yeah, and I can get my $1,000 back. Oh, of course, another solution to that would be if I got a job and I made money, then I would be able to make that $1,000 and buy myself a new TV anyway, without having to scam all these companies out of their money on the return policies. But am I that kind of person? No, I'm not. I want to go another month without having to pay rent, I'm not paying rent. Another month without having to work. So that'd be nice. But I don't know, whatever, right? I'm afraid that when I start working, it's gonna be like I'm gonna have to work like now. I'm gonna have to work between like 10 a.m. and 6 p.m. and then I'm not gonna be able to stream, or like my streaming hours are gonna be very like limited or whatever, right? Because yeah, it's gonna suck. So I don't want to work during like I want to either work during like the really early morning, like 5 to 10, or I want to work during the evening from like 8 p.m. to midnight, right? Something like that. So, yeah, but whatever, right? I'm not even gonna get into that right now. I gotta figure out this with my console here. So, actually, now that I physically have the PS5, I can probably do stuff with that. So, how much did I lose off that? 500. Okay, what money did I get back? I can probably sell these two games, even if I play them and I sell them like in like 3 months from now. Even if I sell them as used copies on eBay during Christmas time, I'm probably gonna get the same price back. So 40 and 30, so 70. I took a $20 loss there, so 90. I took about a 150 loss. If I sell the games, I took about a 150 loss there. But then if I'm able to sell my PlayStation 4, or if I'm able to trade that in today, then that'll be good. I'm so happy I got my PS5, guys. Oh my god, I have been waiting for so long for this. So if I had gotten this like 2 weeks ago, then I wouldn't have bought my gaming computer. But you guys know how it is. But yeah, I'm glad we're able to play Ori and other games like that. I'm probably not gonna play on my PS5 for the next little while, just because I wanna take advantage of the gaming PC, and play Ori and Spiritfarer and Crackdown and all the whole list of games that I have. That'd be nice. I'll play this first, and then yeah, we'll get into the PS5 after that. So I just want this USB to work. I was saying I could just transfer all my data to the PS5, but no. I won't have time for that anyway. I can't do all that. I just gotta put this stuff on the USB. 16 gigs. 15 should be available for me. Yeah. I'm just gonna be doing this on the PS5. I apologize in advance if this is another like we don't do anything today stream. So it's just like how when was it? Wednesday was. So let's see. Keep this file. Are you kidding me? The USB doesn't even go. What's wrong with this? First of all, I need a USB to USB cable so that I could just plug in my thing. Actually, how many? Okay, first I gotta check on the cloud data thing. And online storage. I gotta make sure all my online or all my save data is here. Select multiple applications. Select all. Upload. Yeah, override it. Yeah, I selected apply to all. There. So we got that running. Oh, it said 8 hours. I was gonna flip my shit. Alright, so anyway, I need to so that's gonna take an hour. And then I'm gonna need to transfer my I need to transfer my screenshots over. To be honest, I'm probably not even gonna set up this PS5 till I'm ready to use it. So. Pete, that's fine. Pete, that's fine. Question is, where am I gonna put it until then? No, it's only going to take 5 minutes. Okay. So in the next 5 minutes, I need a cord. Is this long enough? Yeah, it's long enough. I actually need a cord that will plug into my controller. So that should be here. Or I had one. And it worked. Where was it? Where'd I put it? I was using it like literally yesterday. Where's my... What did I do with that cord? What the hell? I had a cord that plugged my PlayStation controller in. Oh, what's it doing on the floor? Anyway, how long is this? It's like. That's all on my 6.2. There, right? Well, okay, how many of me does it? Oh, 2 of it touches the ceiling. Well, and how do I touch the ceiling? When I do. It's like 5 feet. Sure. We'll call it 5 feet. You know what? I think I have the measuring tape in here. Why am I even... Yeah, why am I even guessing? No, it's 4 feet. Wow. So that's to say my ceiling is only 8 feet tall. Well, in a box, I guess. Okay, so the lady said... The lady at the GameStop said I need the console, I need the console, the power cable, an HDMI cord, the controller, and something to plug the controller into. I believe I have all that. I'll just have to give up an HDMI cable, whatever. I'm sure this PS5 comes with one. But, yeah, I don't know if she wants it in the original box. I would hope they pay extra for that. But whatever. I have the original box in actually pretty good condition. In here. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. Oh yeah. God of War. God of War. And then the back. It's kind of dusty actually. It's like that. They're like fighting off zombies. Yeah. This is cool that they're fighting off zombies, actually. That didn't really happen too much in the game, but it's more about the characters. It's like Game of Thrones. This Game of Thrones had zombies in it, but it's like you didn't really... Like, they weren't really there most of the time, right? Anyway. I guess I could just put everything back in the box. The original box here. Might as well. Or do I keep the box and just use it as a PS5 box replacement? I technically could have done this myself. I could have just... F it, guys. I'm gonna keep the box. I'm just gonna put this PlayStation in like a plastic bag or something. Or you know what? Actually, they have a... I'll give them this box, alright? We're gonna keep this as like an aesthetic piece. And then, Actually, I should probably call them up to make sure that. They're getting what they want or whatever. Because if I don't have a PS4, I'm not going to use this PS4 box, right? I'm going to bear back. There's like some manuals out there that I can get. So this ended. Oops. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I hope that worked. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose all my saved data. I mean, I don't care. Storage. There's 8 gigs of stored data, or of saved data. And just delete one of these video clips. Actually, I don't need to delete any. I'm gonna see if I can actually. Okay. I'm gonna unplug this. Well, actually, I can just unplug it from here. Oh wait. Well, you know what? From both ends. Because TV heats up. hope that looks good. Where's that cord? I thought that was good. No, that's for the controller. Here it is. Plug that in and then. There we go. All right. Alright, we're gonna. Did that do anything on my PC? Okay, how much storage do I have on my... Dang it. I need to go to the bathroom, but I wanted to wait until I started transferring files before I did so. Where's storage on this laptop? Storage management. There it is. 5 gigs available. Well, no point. So I can't transfer directly from this to the PC for some reason. It's here. You know, since this is connected to Wi-Fi, I can bring you guys with me. Just see. Trying to not shut off anything when I'm down here. Also kind of need a light. Is there a USB down here? USB port. Please. There's a dusty one. That one's dusty, but it'll work. Alright. Stand. You silly legs. Alright guys, it's time to get my can of air. Here we go. To be honest, I should probably just keep this in my room, considering I'm the one who keeps buying these, and I'm the only one who uses it, and I use it frequently. And I only use it for stuff that's inside my room. Alright, here we go. We need another light. I know it's upside down for you guys. Grab this thing. What a pain. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Time to get up again. I could be all cinematic about it and like put the camera for like the perfect shots of me getting up. But screw that. Here we go. So we're gonna delete this one. Yeah. Okay, cool. Company USB storage. Select all. Oh my god. I'm not even all the way up. I don't have the space for this. Well, hopefully there's enough space. Hours, 10 hours, 8 hours, 7 hours, 6 hours. So we're gonna hope that this isn't 5 hours, honestly. So, because that'd be pretty bad. Anyway. We will check back in on that in a little bit. Okay. Next on our agenda is to collect everything else and figure out how to put it in this bin here. So we're gonna go like this, and I think the PlayStation goes in here, and then all the extra crap is gonna go in this box. I don't know how wide the PlayStation is, so we're gonna measure this. gonna fit in the box. This is 18. This is 3, so 50. Yeah, this should work. Yeah, this should work. Wish I had a buffer, but you know whatever. Okay, so we'll have that, and then once this finishes, then holy shit, it's 3 hours to transfer all my save data. You know what I want to do actually is yeah, I want to cancel. I want to press select all. Then we're going to deselect this one and this one and this one. Okay. Got everything but the big files. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I just got out of the bathroom. Should probably put these back. Can I control it? Alright, 55 minutes for this. So that's a little better. And then I'll have to go manually doing stuff for that. I'm gonna exchange my PS4, but I don't want to set up the PS5 just because it's gonna get all dusty there if I don't use it. So I don't want that. Minutes left. Alright, so basically, God, I look like a kid. God, I really need a haircut. Like, my hair is just so not. Like, I mean, I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's like, it looks really messed up. It looks like I'm a junkie, right? Like, typical, like, guy in his early 20s, and, you know, they don't have a job, and they've just been smoking weed or doing other stuff, like, with their stoner buddies and stuff. That's, like, the kind of haircut I have. Honestly, like, you know, and it goes from, like, you know, silky suave, like, boy to stoner haircut, just depending on, it's the same hairstyle, but it just depends on how long it is. So it's gotten a little bit too long. It's starting to transition into the bad side of that. So I gotta really, like, tone it down, or I gotta get it cut to tone it down. So I mean, there's nothing really much I can do before that, before my file transfer goes away. I do need to see how much time I have left. I got this kitchen timer thing. It's like from a Japanese store, I guess. I don't know. I'm not the one who got it. But it's all in Japanese. It's in Japanese kanji, which I actually know the kanji for time, so thank goodness. But it's not. Oh, here. There we go. There's an on-off switch. All right. I apologize, guys. That was insanely loud. But yeah, I got it going. It's 48 minutes left. Once that goes off, you guys who are wearing headphones are probably going to be bleeding through your ears. I imagine. This is the first time that I'm using this, so I have no idea how loud the ringer is. But yeah. It says 48 minutes left, but it's already done half of it. Well, it says 900 out of 2,000, so I assume it's half. But the progress bar isn't that half. I don't know. Maybe it has to format it. Anyway. I might just... Oh, phone guy was in here. I might just play a little Ori until that timer goes off. So, yeah, that sounds fun, guys. Doesn't that? Doesn't that sound fun? Ori? Ori and the Blind Forest? Ori and the PlayStation 5? All the really good exclusives for PlayStation are coming out, like, in March of next year. Like the new Horizon. There's a new God of War. Elden Ring is coming out for PS5, so that one's exciting. But yeah, I'm not gonna there's not really a whole lot of there's not really a whole lot of reason to buy a PS5 right now. Normally, the first year of a console's release is pretty stale, but then as time goes on, more games come out for it and whatnot. So that's pretty decent. But yeah, I want to play Ori. We can get through at least a little bit of it before the timer goes off. So let's switch to that. I switched to Ori. I hope this isn't too loud for you guys. I don't know what is and isn't anymore. I've been watching streams where like the people's voices will be quieter than the game audio, and then when they talk, you can barely hear them, right? So I would prefer the opposite, where you just hear this low hum of the music in the background, and then you hear my voice, right? That's sort of what I figure would be a better experience, but I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on the audience preference. So I'm not listening to my own streams, right? So oh yeah, I never turned back my I mean, that's pretty loud, but whatever. Wow, I haven't put these headphones on in a while. Oh my gosh. I've gone the entire day today without putting on these headphones. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, and I'm just now putting on the headphones for the first time. So, I hope the game volume isn't too loud, actually, for you guys. Oh yeah, the hammer! Alright, where are we? Hey, there's nothing to the right, so I destroyed this turtle's wall. Oh, no, not talk school. Yeah, fancy meeting you. It isn't half bad for building a nest. I heard that old Grom's aims to make these glades even better. He's just started by cleaning the water. Oh yeah, I've been collecting his stuff. Oh, there's a save point right here. Oh well, I mean, I didn't. It does propel me upward. God. Yeah, I got up here. Is this Gorlick Grom? Dang it, I'm too far out. Perfect. We did it, guys. We glitched the game. How many of the ore do we have? When is there that thing over there? I really couldn't get up there? Huh. I guess from this position I would need the glider. I have 5 ore. Alright. So let's see what this dude offers. Hello. Hey, Grom. I didn't dare hope the rumors are true. But here you are. Now I witness home to a spirit once more. Made quick work of the wall. Guess my building skills aren't what they used to be. Some made a promise I would provide refuge from the decay here. These glades are counting on me. Without ore, I fear I will let them down. Materials I need were abandoned when my kind fled to the north. Without proper supplies, my dream of a haven might end before it began. Sure. They say the spirits of old could warp from one well to another. Perhaps if we repaired this well with Gorlick ore, returning to the Oh, well... No, I want to do Thorny Situation. Those spiky vines all over the place are quite the nuisance. With some help I could clear them like that. We'll get this one. I don't want the one. Few true Gorlick are left, so beware if you see anyone out there who looks like me. All of us escaped the corruption in time. Oh. So do I gotta kill you guys? Dude, he just hit me with his hammer. Cool. Oh, it was just those thorns. Okay, we gotta jump down and then hop. Yeah, got a little bit of that. Helpful spirit, I have a problem. My acorn has fallen through a hole. It was a gift from a special Moki. Oh no, you're one acorn. I would get it, but the hole is very difficult. Maybe with tools. Okay, okay. Wait, where? Oh, what? Wait a second. You're kidding. Oh my god. Oh, that looks beautiful. Oh yeah, that's right. I bought the power upgrade last night. Oh my god. This is my new thing. Holy crap, the hammer's so busted. Wait, what am I doing? Moki has lost a precious keepsake in a gloomy cave below Wellspring Glades. Yeah, what am I supposed to do, though? A miner could help. Those are good at digging. Oh, I'm trying to hit it. I mean, I guess I can't do it right now. Maybe I could talk to what's-his-face and see if he has any tools. Hey. Oh yeah, there it is. Clear the cave entrance. The old cave entrance looks like it's about to collapse when Gorlick learned a thing or two about tunneling after fleeing to the mines. With some more I can repair it. I need 6 ore, really? God dang it. Alright, as soon as I find another ore, I can open up this spring or whatever. Let's just keep going to the left. Gonna find the glades to spare guys for Moki. My family will like it here, but we have no home. Gorlick Grom knows how to build. Dang it. It's a shame how those old Moki dwellings are in shambles. Maybe if we fixed them up. Dang it. I would have rather gotten this in the well than the thorns. Ugh. That's what I get for making a hasty decision. As he said. Returning customer. My shiny shards. Got upgrades. What are we gonna get? An additional life cell. Ooh. shards, whatever. Triple jump. I remember the triple jump ability. It wasn't that great. In Ori 1. Two extra spirit light orbs? Oh. Swap maximum life and energy, reduce energy costs. Yeah, extra energy cell. Well, let's go for the triple jump. What was the quest I got? According to there's a shrine close to the wellspring. Okay. I'll believe you. Hello, I came to find the marsh. These are beautiful, but it's so bright. That's why I hide in the shade. If I had a hat, but I don't. Can I buy your hat? I guess. I don't know. 1, 2. Give me your hat. Give me your hat. There's a hole right there. I don't know where the hole leads. Mode. I'm talking to a real spirit. They're smaller than I thought. I prefer to blend. Huh? Sure. Hey, I died 70 times. Oh my god, I've already died 70 times, really. I've traveled 66,000 distance. Oh boy. I have 7 of the 18 abilities. There are 24 life cells? Oh my goodness. Bye. See you soon. He's like suggesting that I'm gonna die here. Ow, you piece of poop. I want to upgrade that ability so it heals me more. Yeah. There we go. I believe this is the right way. It's one of these things from friggin'... These are in Terraria. These stupid claw things. They're disgusting. Good. Oh, I needed him to... Okay, cool. Kind of wanted to go down there, but whatever. already over here now. Another platforming section. Haha. There we go. That's what you get, man. Heck yeah. God, the art style in this is just so fantastic. It's a bear? Kill the bear! End this bear's life. They don't let me hit the bear. Can't just shoot a thing from over here. I hit the bear. It showed on my screen, but he doesn't get up. Hello, you going to the cold place? Pick some reach berries. There's a large bear, tickling his nose with a tuft of grass. No! Dang it. There's too much of a delay on the camera. I wasn't supposed to show that. The wellspring, Luna pools. Let's see here. It's up there. Hey, hey. Shoot your thingy. Nah, shit. Perfect. He doesn't shoot them fast enough. Ah, whatever. Oh wait, no, I missed that thing to explore over there. No! Damn it! Yeah, I figured. Okay. Yay, Gorliki ore. Shoot. There we go. Bam. No, don't hit me. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Kind of want to go back to get that thing, but actually, you know, I might as well. Plus, I haven't explored over here yet. Damn it! Hit! Ah, oh, damn it. Okay, I can make that. I can make that jump. Okay. Boost! Ah, it's out of reach. It's out of reach. I can't do it. I can't do it, boys. Okay, good. There's something that you can do with those blue plants, and I don't know what. Whoops. Hello, Gorlick. What? Okay. Yeah, he'll get right on that, guys. Game saved. Cool. Alright, now I can go to the left. There we go. Are you kidding me? There was just simply another ore down here. That's it. I don't believe it. A Gorlick ore with my very own eyes. I mean, I could warp somewhere else and start collecting more Gorlick ores, but oh, whatever. Yeah, I can't get up there. All of this is like water, I think. Down here is water, I know that. I got to get the windmill working before I can go anywhere. So. I'm only missing like a couple things. There's a Gorlick ore up there. Ugh. Can't get it though. I would have to go past the bear and then down, probably. So. Oh yeah, I couldn't go past there, so I couldn't go up there. So my only path is to keep going like that. Where is how far are my downloads? 18 minutes. Okay. I'm like really tired right now. Holy crap. Like I could probably go for another nap. Or for, you know, the first nap, right? Not to suggest that I've taken a nap today, because I haven't. Whoa. There we go. That's how you do it. I figured I could do it that way. Yeah. I don't know how to get that, though. That's whatever. Kind of got a leap of faith that there wasn't any indication. Remember this place? Water from the lunar pools flowed from here, feeding the marshes of life. Or it used to flow before the decay happened. Oh yeah, all because the crow took that spirit orb or whatever. This is our first dungeon, guys. Yeah, there's the entrance to the dungeon. Yeah, I forgot about that dungeon. What? It's so much to explore. Who's this guy? Ofer. Look at spirit. Well, I've decided to find that old library. Hey, you want to start the wellspring? The wheels again. I'm afraid the door will be the end of both our engines. I've tried everything to no avail. Why don't you look for a way to open it? Why don't you look for a way? It's your library. What is going on? Am I turning it by myself or what? Oh, that was the answer? Is that to tank those spikes? Okay. I see. This guy's great library. Though the distance was vast. Oh, oh no, no, they're going off. No, Goomba, you gotta go with him. Okay, yeah, good. Okay, they go together. They cannot keep the family apart. I want to exit. I don't want to deal with that right now. Alright. Oh. Cool. Soul Snap. Damn it. There we go. Life harvest. Enemies drop more life orbs. No thank you. It's called getting good. Dying of life orbs. Oh, I've already been here. Yeah, I have. Something over here. Perfect. I just don't know how to get back now with my life. Damn it. Oh, okay, cool. Wait. Oh my god, do I have to redo the whole thing? Fuck. It doesn't friggin' save until I make it back. It two-shots me? What do you want me to do to that? Oh my god, what am I supposed to do? Unless I can somehow make it up there. Oh my god, I can't. No, why did he get off? Oh my god. No, dang it, he keeps getting off. Okay, it was as easy as that, I guess. Okay. Now I can go over here. There's nothing over here. I guess I have to do the dungeon now. Well, you know what? We'll go to the entrance of the dungeon, and then it should save our progress, and then I'll check on that download. Okay. Let's check on that download. I think 18 minutes is not by. Yeah, fantastic. Alright. Did I put Overwatch in there? I think I did. Because I only omitted 3 games here. I omitted, gotta scroll through all of them now. Rocket League. Modern Warfare. And Call of Duty 4. Okay, so. Got those screenshots. Well, there ain't never gonna be a God of War PS4 edition ever again, but you got like, they come out with all these collector items for like technology that becomes obsolete. I'm sure there's like pretty Disney princess like CRT TVs, like the big bulky ones out there, or something. Like I remember seeing that or whatever. And it's like, it's cool, but you can't, what are you gonna keep using your CRT TV? Like, I'm just copying over like files or whatever, by the way, guys. I'm tired. Guys, I might like just get up and walk around my house for a minute. I hope today wasn't like a boring stream. I know I was talking a lot, and then I was talking for a bit, and then I got my PS5. Oh, my PS5. Okay, that's copied. But yeah, I know that I don't know. I hope you guys like don't think this is a waste of time or anything, because I've just been kind of hanging out on stream for the past few days. Like we're not really dedicating to playing a game or whatever. It's just me talking or me doing stuff or whatever, right? So, and some of it like I can't show you guys, right? Either it has like sensitive information, or it's like on a different device or something, right? By the way, this isn't like I'm not like holding myself in pain or anything. This is just a way I like to stretch my arms. Don't call me like a paraplegic or anything, because I like just because I twist my arm in a weird fashion or whatever. Anyway, guys, top right is where is my gamer tag, Kenji Zen, if you want to add me on Xbox or on Minecraft or whatever. I don't think I own Minecraft on my Kenji Zen gamer tag, unfortunately. I think when I bought it on my PlayStation, I actually made a new Xbox account just because I didn't know the login info for my old one. Genji-Zen, that Xbox title was actually from, God, I got my Xbox 360 back in middle school, back in like 8th grade. In, what year was that? That was Christmas 2008. So, 13 years ago. And so I made that gamer tag, because I was actually, because like, you know, I don't know, but yeah, anyway, so I played Xbox for a good like 4 or 5 years, and I had that gamer tag for the entire time, you know, before I switched to PC gaming. So that was you know, that was cool. This has an on-off switch, so it doesn't like lose battery when I'm not using it. It's pretty nice. Oh, not those. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna be back. I'm just gonna walk. I'm just gonna pace around my house for a little bit, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. I'm just like tired and I need to wake myself up a little bit, so I'm not used to, because when did I wake up? 8? So I've been up for 7 hours already, which doesn't seem like much. But yeah, I got files copying here, so be right back, everyone. gonna have to reconnect the webcam. You know the great thing about console gaming? It's the console, the TV, and the controller. That's it for console gaming. For PC gaming, it's the webcam, the webcam stand, the microphone stand, the headset, the keyboard, the mouse, the extra laptop for my stream, like, to monitor my stream. It's a lot. Anyway, my entire setup here fell down for my webcam, and it all fell on my face. So I'm using this like really heavy porcelain phone stand to hold my phone, and that smacked me in my cheek. So, yeah, that wasn't really fun at all. Anyway, let's talk about Ori. Let's talk about Ori. I think we are going through. I sound pretty bitter, huh? I'm not. I'm just, bad thing happens, and then you take a minute to like process it and whatnot, and then I'm actually gonna be right back again, probably like 10 minutes or so. So I'll be right back, but I'm gonna leave to the restaurant in probably a couple hours, so just be prepared for that, guys. So, but yeah, be right back like 10 minutes from now or so. I should put on the podcast, just in case I take longer.
Funny that you say like the school days, like Mal is either like a 10 or a 2. I was
yeah.
definitely one of those people who put it as a 10.
I know you did, you piece of shit. Because I know exactly what
is going on here?
Right,
school day sucks. Welcome to Trash Taste Episode 3. I'm your host, Connor Seadog, and we have the Hentai Man, as always.
That's me.
And the Anime Zone.
And you went straight in there, didn't
I
you?
had to.
You were like, no bullshit. Okay, let's just get this done, guys.
There was like no like prefix whatsoever. It's like, this is Trash Taste Episode 3. I'm your host. All right, let's
What
go.
else? I mean, that's how you start it. Then we get into the topic.
Yeah, but you gotta have like a. We need to come up with like some kind of like. You know, like how Good Mythical Morning does it?
Yeah.
Like let's talk about that. Like, we gotta have something like that.
I was going to, but you interrupted me with the,
What? I didn't interrupt you with anything.
I was going to say your names, then the topic is going to be smooth.
There was
as
no
fuck,
prefix to
professional.
interrupt.
No, exactly, right?
Wow. Okay, ruining my turn.
Okay,
to
well
host.
then.
All right,
go
go,
for
go.
it.
My time to shine.
Go for it.
What I would like to discuss today with you gentlemen is your anime origin story, if you will. How did you get into anime, and how you discovered that you were going to go down this rabbit hole of never coming back?
This beautiful medium that we all love and
hate
Yeah.
at the same time.
yeah.
So who would like to go first?
I mean, do you want to go first, Joey? Because I feel like you have the most unique.
most
one.
likely.
Yeah.
I feel like
Putting the
my
pressure on me.
Probably out of all of us.
okay. Having to follow up his story is going to be fun, but
I mean, it's not that exciting.
whatever.
I mean, yeah, I guess like mine is unique in the sense that like, would you say I'm the only anituber that has like grown up with anime? Like, and when I say grown up, I mean like from like age of like conceptual thought.
Age of conceptual thought.
Yeah.
I think just being raised in a household with a Japanese parent
Yeah.
Right.
probably has an immediately different attitude towards anime than one that we would experience in like Western.
Right, because like, when most people say like, oh, I grew up with anime. Like, anime
Yeah.
was my childhood. Like, that usually starts at like age, like, 12, maybe
Yeah.
10,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, the real question is, did you know what anime was growing up?
I mean, that's all I ever knew.
Yeah, exactly.
If
Right.
anything.
Okay, so when you were growing up, in your head, even at like age 5 or 6, there was a
Yeah.
clear distinction between like Pokemon and like, I don't know, like Cartoon Network
Yeah, like
shows. Like there was a
Batman
difference,
or
right?
Ed,
Yeah.
and Eddie
Like
or
you
something
knew
like
that one of them was Japanese.
Yeah.
See,
Because
yeah.
because unlike a lot of kids in Australia and like probably around my age group, I
Yeah.
grew up watching Pokemon and like Dragon Ball in
Yeah.
Japanese.
I thought Pokemon was an American cartoon, and
Right, a lot of people did
My mind was blown at like age 10 when I heard the Japanese version because it was on YouTube clips, right?
Yeah,
And you're like,
right.
oh wait, this is the original?
Yeah.
How?
Because to me, Pokemon, when I was growing up, just seemed like this very weird genre. Like, I couldn't put my finger on
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
But I felt like it was a genre. Like, it was Pokemon, Digimon, Cardcaptor Sakura, which was
Yeah.
Cardcaptors in the UK and America.
Yeah.
Was it actually?
Yeah, it was just called Cardcaptors.
Sakura, that's too Asian sounding. Get rid of that.
No, it wasn't even Sakura, it's Sakura.
Sakura!
And the other girl was like, they changed her name to Madison, I
Okay.
think. I can't remember what her original name was. But this is back in the age of like 4 kids dubbing. I don't think it was even 4 kids that dubbed Cardcaptor Sakura.
Yeah.
But it was in the day that, localization was a thing. We were eating jelly donuts instead of onigiri.
So I couldn't believe that the first time because like being, as you said, like growing up in an Asian household, Japanese household, onigiri was just like the most like normal
Yeah,
concept
that's like
I've
your
ever
bread.
seen. Yeah, exactly. Right? It's like
Do to my boy.
I know it's like like as you said, it's like bread. It's like watching an American cartoon like Dexter's Laboratory,
Yeah.
and like a scene of them making toast, for example, and it gets overdubbed into Japanese. was like, I'm making a rice ball, a flat rice ball.
I think it's just because at that time, I remember a lot of my friends just didn't really know the concept of just eating rice.
Yeah,
like if you
Right.
weren't Asian, you're like, why would you eat rice with every meal? That doesn't make sense. Right?
Yeah,
I guess
I think
so.
I can remember my family thinking like rice was like exotic, isn't that?
Really?
Well, I mean, it was something you had with like foreign foods.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like,
Oh,
you,
okay.
you don't really eat rice. in
But
the-
like
in
that's on the
UK dishes.
contrary though, right? Like, do you eat bread with everything? Because at least in Japan, the concept of you
Rice with
eating
everything.
bread with everything is like, why?
I feel like at least in British culture, you could put bread with anything. Like
Oh,
you get
that's
away
true.
with it. But
I guess like the food culture of that country revolves.
Anyway,
around
we're
it,
getting
right?
off topic. We're getting back to food culture.
Yeah, but so like basically like I grew up like watching Pokemon and like what else can I remember watching? I guess like before that though, like before Pokemon or anything like that, or before I started watching like One Piece or
Yeah.
like Dragon Ball, or, like
Yeah.
all the Shonen Jump stuff, like Japanese kids grow up with this like very certain array of like kids anime,
Yeah.
Okay.
which is just absolutely not known overseas
Like
at all.
Doraemon.
Doraemon's probably like the most well known, but like you don't like see an Anituber like reviewing
Yeah.
Doraemon.
Episode 5000 review Doraemon. Let's go.
Right. Or like, like one series that I grew up watching like alongside Doraemon was this show called Sazae-san.
Yeah,
which is like the longest running
Longest
Japanese
running anime ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And nobody outside of Japan has heard of it. I didn't know about it until I was having a
I
conversation
mean, just to
with
put it in
you.
perspective, my mum grew up watching that show.
Yeah.
And I grew up watching
Yeah.
that show.
Right,
so
right.
it's been going on since like the 60s, and I think there's like 5,000
It's
episodes
ridiculous. Yeah,
or
it's
something.
just
Yeah.
absurd.
It's still
amount.
going to
Yeah,
this
I
day.
know, I know.
I don't know how.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like, because like it's really weird because the concept of that show is like, it's just revolving around this family living in Japan, and it's just like the most like normal ass slice of life show that I've ever seen. But
Yeah.
I also think to myself like, how can you come up with like 40 years worth of topics? And not be like, oh, maybe we did cover this topic like 25 years ago in one of those episodes.
There must be episodes that overlap. Like I feel you can't make that many episodes and not overlap.
I mean,
No,
they probably
no.
could overlap, but no one's gonna be bothered
Yeah.
to like
Yeah.
fucking cross.
no one's
that shit.
rewatching that show, right? It's one of
It's
those
like-
things. That if it's on TV, you watch it,
Yeah.
right?
It's like, they covered this topic in episode 1743.
There's one super fan in
Oh, of
Japan that's
course,
just
of
seen
course.
every episode.
Of course, yeah.
And just knows everything about every episode.
Yeah.
That seems to be Sazae-san?
Sazae-san,
And
yeah.
Doraemon seem to be the one thing where if you ask anyone in Japan, do you watch anime? They'll be like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, Doraemon and
Yeah,
Sazae-san."
I
Yeah,
grew
yeah,
up with
yeah.
Doraemon
And,
and
and then
Sazae-san,
I'm like,
yeah.
oh, I mean like the other anime.
Right, right. Because
Like anime. Like there's a distinction.
There's no boobs in that. What the fuck?
I don't want to imagine Doraemon with boobs.
Oh my god.
No, God.
That exists somewhere on the internet.
Probably.
Please don't.
But
Please
like,
no.
but like watching Doraemon and like Sazae-san and like I could list off a number of
Oh,
shows,
yeah,
but
of course.
no one will probably know. But like, there's just like a certain number of shows that I think like it's just become tradition now, no matter what generation or like if you're born and raised in the city or the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Every kid grows up watching these like really specific set of shows,
Yeah.
and that's just like normal to them. That's like watching a Peppa Pig.
Yeah,
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 It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
it's just like you don't even think about like, oh yes, it's a cartoon.
Yeah.
Like it's just something
It's a
on
show.
the TV.
Yeah.
Right. And then yeah, like I guess like the concept of like anime didn't hit me until maybe like when I started watching like One Piece and like Dragon Ball and like probably around like the Pokemon time. So I reckon when I was like 5 or 6 years
Oh
old.
my God.
So when you started realizing what anime is and probably get into it,
Yeah.
that's when probably we started to watch our first anime, which
Yeah.
was Pokemon, which was Dragon Ball Z.
Right. But like in my head, I'm like, yeah, Pokemon is an anime and like Samurai Jack is a cartoon.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
at that time, like around like 5 or 6 years old, that's when I started like watching like Cartoon Network, right?
Yeah.
And I'd like to think that we grew up in like the golden age of Cartoon Network.
I mean,
I'd say so.
we had Samurai Jack.
We had
Yeah.
Samurai
yeah.
Jack, like Dexter's Lab, Cow and Chicken,
Yeah.
Ed and Eddie, like so many amazing shows. And to me, it's like, okay, things on Cartoon Network are cartoons,
Yeah.
but things that are on like the VHS tapes that my grandma would send to me
Oh, that
is anime.
It's anime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for me, there was like a really clear distinction. So like I didn't have like one day this sudden realization that like, oh shit, Doraemon is an anime,
Yeah.
Yeah.
because it was just so natural to me.
See, I don't even remember when I got that realization because I think I must have got it when I properly started getting into anime. With Naruto was my first like anime, and that was purely because I just kept seeing avatars and gifs on the internet, and I was like, this kind of looks like Dragon Ball Z, which I grew up on, which that cartoon that I was really into.
Do they have ridiculously spiky hair? Yeah, probably the same thing.
Exactly right.
I think because I was on the internet way before I started watching anime, and I think obviously being on the internet, you see a lot of anime, and I just thinking like, what is this shit? Like what? What? I'm just trying to play RuneScape. Why are they talking about this stuff? Like, I don't get it. All I knew is that their opinion didn't matter because they had anime profile pictures,
which
right?
I guess still is like
it's a timeless thing.
That's just a meme now. It's generational now.
Yeah.
It's generational.
No man, I mean, Pokemon was the first one for me. I must have been like, God. I mean, Pokemon was always one of my favorite shows. I think we mentioned this in like episode 0 or something. That it had like an overarching story, which you only really got. You didn't really get it actually in any except for like Avatar, but that came way later.
Yeah.
Like in old like 90s.
You just call Avatar an anime?
Or like cartoons. Sorry, I was comparing a cartoon.
Actually, guys, I think
I was about to fucking
I'm gonna take a shot.
Because like you don't
So-
watch Courage the Cowardly Dog for the overarching story,
No,
right? Like you
10
watch it
minutes.
because it's
Like
like
10
every
minutes or so.
episode's great
Yeah,
and you have a
perfect.
good time. But then I
Yeah.
remember Pokemon was like, oh whoa, they're like actually like working towards something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's, I think as well, like that era of anime as well, like unlike a lot of cartoons, it was like, yes, there was like
Yeah.
episodic moments, but
Yeah.
as you said, there was like an overall
Yeah, you
story.
even if it was a filler, you knew they were like they had a goal.
Yeah.
And that seemed to be the case where that kind of structure really like spoke to me for whatever reason. I really enjoyed that as a kid, and then
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh had the same thing. And then I thought, well, all these things with all the spiky head people and the really like well-drawn things are like, I like these kind of cartoons.
It's so weird though for me, at least with Yu-Gi-Oh,
Yeah.
is that I didn't know Yu-Gi-Oh was an anime because I grew up with the card game first.
Really?
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
got the card game and then watched the anime.
Yeah, right?
Because everyone in your school was playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't get that phase. I didn't get that Yu-Gi-Oh phase. We
Yeah.
had because when I was in school, everyone was like trading Pokemon cards, and nobody knew how to play the actual game.
Oh no, no one did.
We had like a black market like trade deal with Pokemon cards.
I had like a really dark like Yu-Gi-Oh phase because like I was legit like fucking my dad, because my dad like used to work for like a printing company.
Yeah.
So
Right.
what he would do is he would find like high res like pictures of Exodia.
Oh no!
no.
My parents
And he
did
would-
that one time
And
as
he, would,
well.
like, and he would like print them out, and I would come to school and I'd be like, yeah, I got all 5 pieces of Exodia, and they'd be like, a 10-year-old doesn't know, right? So they're like,
my God.
whoa, no way, you got Exodia. But it was funny as well because like much like your Pokemon cards, no
Yeah.
one knew how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. It was just like, oh, cool, you have Exodia.
Because I feel like the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh were easier to understand
Oh, yeah, yeah.
than the rules of
Yeah,
Pokemon.
yeah.
Um,
Pokemon's hard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I did like I don't think anyone in my school played the Pokemon card game.
You just collect them.
Yeah, you just collected them, right? You had like it was easy to understand. You had a shiny, and you just
Charizard.
yeah,
Like, I mean,
you get Charizard.
Well, that's the thing though, right? Is like in order to play the Pokemon card games, you needed to like not throw away the energy cards, which
Which no one
everybody
wanted.
did.
No one wanted.
Everybody was like, "Oh, energy card, I know that."
Which like my school like in my school everyone was just like, yeah, got, haven't got. That
Yeah,
was
that's-
just
it was just collecting.
lunchtime
Yeah.
every day at my school.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I started to realize that I really liked anime when everyone got into Pokemon when we had the Pokemon card game phase as well. So it
Yeah.
was just like a global craze.
Oh yeah. I
And then how
remember.
long did that last? That lasted like a year or something, right?
Well, I think
Or like a few months.
the year I was born, 1996, I think Pokemon was the most Googled thing
Yeah.
of that year.
Well,
Yeah.
because
then
the game had just
it just came out, and obviously since that point onwards, it's pretty through the mid 2000s. It's
Yeah.
pretty insane.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Pokemon was like, and arguably still today is one of the biggest like, you know,
Yeah.
yeah.
Because I just kept watching Pokemon even after everyone had like even when the craze
Same,
had gone.
same.
And my mum and my dad wondering like, why is this kid still into Pokemon? What the fuck is going on?
No, I had the same thing. My parents were like, they were like worried for me. They were like, should we like, do we need to like do something about this? Like, he's still like watching cartoons, and my older brother had like foregone cartoons.
Yeah.
It was like a
Right.
sign of pride that he had
Yeah,
stopped
yeah.
watching
Yeah,
cartoons.
Exactly, right?
He was like, I only watch reality TV show now with my parents. I don't watch this kid show.
I watch MTV, but
Yeah,
not for the
right,
music.
right.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
And I fucking loved like Samurai Jack. Like I would always try and watch Samurai Jack, like Courage the Cowardly Dog
Yeah.
anime as well.
Yeah,
and my
yeah.
parents genuinely like were concerned for me. I don't know if they still are concerned for me. I imagine there's a
I think,
little bit.
I think much less so now that you've made like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
no,
much
no,
less
yeah.
so, yeah.
That's the exact point because all the way up till university And when I rediscovered what anime was, my parents were like, he's doing it again. we thought we were past this fucking phase.
When they found out I was watching like more anime than ever, they were like even more concerned. They were like, "Whoa, he's gone even harder into this. We thought it would stop."
I remember my dad. Like the funniest thing my dad ever said. I think I was in like maybe the last year of high school.
Yeah.
And that was like when I was like, this is right before I made my YouTube channel, right? And I was like watching every anime ever. And like my dad would be like, "What are you doing in your room?" Because he thought I was doing something else.
Yeah.
And when I told him that I was watching anime, I remember my dad saying like, "Okay, at this point, I think I'd rather you just do drugs." It's like, I would have been less disappointed if I found out you were doing drugs in your room.
Which one's more life crushing?
Yeah. Arguably, they're both around the same.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, like, I guess like, I don't really have like a phase of like when I discovered anime or anything, because as long as I've known,
Oh,
like,
I do.
Even
Yeah,
because like
definitely.
even manga as well. Like I started reading manga like around the same time that I discovered Doraemon, which is probably around when I was like 4 or 5 years old.
Oh damn! So you've been reading manga since 4 or 5.
Probably, maybe
Wow.
earlier than that. But I specifically remember the first ever volume of manga I ever got was volume 2 of Doraemon.
Oh,
I don't know
right.
why my mum didn't get me volume 1 of Doraemon. That would have been cooler. But like, I didn't know that it was like an overarching story. So I was like, okay, I'll just start reading this. Had no idea what the fuck was going on at first until I got volume 1, and I was like, oh, now it makes sense. Okay.
Wow. Man, I feel like my anime thing was like, there's 3 points in my life where like I can very vividly remember watching anime. First was like Pokemon.
Yeah.
You know, occasionally seeing a Yu-Gi-Oh episode of the cards.
Yeah.
But I think maybe when I got access to like the internet, I think that's when another one came, because I remember watching like Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it was GX.
Right.
Like parts. 3 parts.
The
on
3 parts on YouTube.
And you know if someone's like an OG anime fan, because they're like, oh yeah, don't you hate it when you find an Espanol sub of your one, like okay, so envision it, right? It's 2000, right? You watch episode 1, part 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're like, okay, cool. I'm going to watch episode 1, part 2. You click it. It's the next recommended video. It's in Espanol. What do you do? Do you like keep looking, or do you just give up and go to the next part?
Yeah.
And I remember so many times I had to do that, and I was confused as fuck.
The worst, I think what's worse than that is when you like someone uploads like a full anime movie
Yeah.
onto YouTube, but because it had to be split into like 8 parts.
Oh no!
Oh no.
And like always like either like part 6 or part 5.
Always one of them.
There's always
fucking
There's
one
always
part.
one part that was missing and
Yeah.
you couldn't find it. So you just had to give up and just be like, all
Yeah.
right, I'll just skip 15 minutes and
I
just hopefully try and catch
Yeah,
up.
I think there's 15 minutes of the first Naruto movie that I've just never seen because I watched it on YouTube. It's just, I don't know what's happened. It might be the best 15 minutes of Naruto history. I don't fucking know because I haven't seen it.
Because what was it? It was like the max upload time was 10 minutes on YouTube, right?
10,
Before,
yeah.
so that's why it was split into 3.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, and I remember that was like one of the biggest phases
And the
of me.
third part would always just be like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
or something.
yeah.
It was just like,
There was the outro, it was half of it.
yeah.
Oh man, yeah, no, that was like definitely a big phase for me, and I could have been around 13, 14 at that point.
Question to you then: did you
Yeah.
grow up during the Toonami phase? Because I feel like Toonami has played such a big factor into making the anime fans of today.
No, I for some reason we have Toonami in the UK.
We did,
When
but
was
you
it
needed
aired?
you needed Sky TV, so
I-
you needed Cartoon Network to be able to watch Toonami.
So Sky is like basically cable in the UK.
Yeah.
and,
Wait, you guys didn't get Cartoon Network just like free to air?
No,
No,
you had to
no,
pay
no.
for Cartoon Network.
Really?
In the UK,
Because I'm
yeah.
pretty sure in Australia it was free to
Oh
air.
wow, yeah,
Oh.
because I remember my parents paid, because my dad wanted to pay for the football matches in the UK,
Right.
and you basically got the whole bundle. So I would
Yeah.
watch the cartoon stuff, and I remember there was loads of cartoons. I never saw anime. I think it was airing really late, and by then
Yeah.
my parents were like, "Why aren't you in bed, son?
Because
What are you doing?"
what was on Toonami?
It was like Dragon Ball Z, Gundam Wing.
I remember seeing Dragon Ball. Never
yeah,
watched
yeah.
it though, because it was always a mess because they aired it out of order, so I
Yeah.
didn't know what was going on. So I thought it was cool, but I couldn't get into it.
Right.
Yeah, I think Dragon Ball Z and Gundam Wing were the only 2 I was able to watch whenever, because our family didn't have Sky TV, so I could
Yeah.
only watch it when I go to my cousin's house, and I would be watching episodes out of order. Gundam Wing made no fucking sense to me.
Gundam Wing still makes no sense.
You can watch Gundam Wing in order and it'll still make no sense.
Like, I'd be watching a scene, and for some reason, the guy wants to kill this girl, but the girl still wants to get with the guy, makes no fucking sense to me. As a kid, you know, Gundam Wing's already confusing enough as it is. Dragon Ball Z was okay because I could just watch, I could skip 5 episodes and they'd be
It'd be the same fight.
It'd be still the same fight, you know.
Goku would just be like 3 steps closer to Frieza.
No, because I remember, like, I'd be watching these scenes in Dragon Ball Z,
Yeah.
and Goku was like powering up the Spirit Bomb,
Yeah.
and then I'd not be able to go to my cousins till like 2 weeks later.
Yeah.
And then Goku was still powering up the Spirit Bomb, so I was like, oh, this is just the next episode. No, it was like I missed like 3-4 episodes, and it was just still the same shit.
And to this day, he's still powering it up.
Yeah,
Still
he is.
hasn't finished. Man.
If he hasn't died for the 7th time
Yeah.
and come
Because-
back to life.
Because my exposure to anime has got, like, now that I think back to it, there's the main phases of like the Pokemon phase,
Yeah.
and then there's the Toonami phase
Yeah.
where I'd see it on Toonami and TV,
Mm.
and then there was this huge gap.
I had the exact same thing. Yeah.
And then I realized now that in this huge gap, I still had like small exposures to anime. Like whenever I go to Thailand, we'd always have these shitty Thai dubs of these like Ultraman was like massive in Thailand,
Yeah.
even though that's not an anime, but we have
Yeah.
like Dragon Ball Z dubs, and man, listening to Thai dubs, they've only got 5 voice actors and actresses, and they voice every character in every anime.
I respect it. I respect it.
We gotta like play an episode on here. I just want to hear it.
Anyone who's grown up in Southeast Asia knows what I'm talking about when you have 5 voice actors who plays every character in every show. And then my cousin showed me, I think it was Princess Mononoke, just as it came out. I didn't know it was anime. It just like was this animated film. I thought it was Disney.
How old were you when you watched Princess Mononoke?
I mean, it came out in '97.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
damn.
I must have
Yeah.
been like it was the year after it came out because it was out on DVD.
It's a pretty
so it must-
gruesome movie to watch. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a-
yeah. So
That was the first Ghibli movie I watched.
Yeah,
God.
like
Yeah.
I thought that movie was just Disney, and then just before I discovered like Naruto and everything
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that, I went through the LimeWire phase.
Oh,
I
yes,
had
of
that. I
course.
had
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
But
yeah.
just for music though. I didn't.
No,
have it.
just for music. Same here, right? So I would be browsing LimeWire for music.
Yeah.
Probably like downloading Linkin Park or Papa Roach or something like that.
As you do in 2004.
as you do in 2004, and then something else like you know sometimes you download a file and,
Yeah.
and it's not the file you aimed for, like
You mean every
The,
file
the,
on LimeWire?
the Bill Clinton file.
the Bill Clinton
oh my
file.
god.
Oh my god!
So good.
So in LimeWire, someone was just circulating Bible Black clips.
Oh yeah.
The dub.
Yeah, the dub. It was the dub as well. I never knew that Bible Black was a Japanese anime because I'm just
Right.
like, what is this shitty porn that I'm watching? But as a kid, I'm like,
Yeah, it's kind of hot though. It's
holy fuck, this is fucking amazing.
That's exactly how Aki discovered it as
Yeah,
well.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
she said in multiple videos that like going through LimeWire, obviously looking for the new Linkin Park
I mean,
album.
you just trust people, right?
And it was the
Like-
tentacle scene of Bible Black, and she's like, "This is like," she had like an epiphany. She was like, "This is the most amazing thing ever." I can't imagine though, like because that I don't even remember. I don't want to get onto the topic, but like I don't remember how I discovered that.
people like
side.
get on the topic.
Oh.
Get on the topic.
No, because I obviously didn't know it was hentai, or
Right.
I didn't even know it was anime.
Yeah.
Right.
But holy shit, I'm having a fucking epiphany now. Bible Black wasn't the only hentai I downloaded on there.
What else?
Oh my god, because I remember downloading full length hentai that came out in the 90s. I can't remember the name, but
Why? Why
Huh?
are you downloading
Yeah.
full length hentai? Go on.
because I like you say, you're just downloading random files,
Okay.
and I got one of these files that I downloaded was this hentai that I can't remember the title. It had Angel in the name. There's a lot of
There's
90s.
a million.
Yeah. It had an angel in the name. I'm like, what if I just put this title into LimeWire and see what comes up? And there were like 6 titles that came up. So as a kid, I'm like,
I'll download all of them.
I'm downloading all of this.
How to destroy your laptop? Speed run.
Oh, man.
Did you ruin any laptops or PCs?
Oh,
by
fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I blamed it on my brother, and he totally got blamed for it, but it was totally me. The
Yeah.
first
I
laptop.
couldn't blame it on anyone because I'm the oldest in the family. So,
I think that I would have been. I think the reason why, and I just realized this now, because I was wondering what the fuck was I doing between like 13 and 18. Like
Yeah.
I couldn't think
Yeah.
about it. Like, and I just realized I was like cripplingly like addicted to Xbox. Like it was like every second I got free, I was playing Call of Duty. Like that was like, because I was with your friends as well, right? And that's like the golden age of like playing games when you get to play with your friends after school. It was like immediately when I was done, I'd go home, play games until I had to go to bed.
And that was like the golden age of COD as well.
Oh my
right?
god, that was perfect.
Like
Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 2
Yeah.
came out when I was like 15, 16,
Yeah.
which was like the perfect time to play it.
I think I had an age like a gap as well that I didn't watch anime, and it was around the same time.
Yeah.
I know exactly why I wasn't, but I'm not going to say because it's probably not appropriate for you. But
Oh god.
you can take a guess as to what that might be.
Yeah.
But weirdly enough, even though like during that gap until like probably the last year of like high school, I was still reading manga like religiously.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it is. It's like I had this burnout with anime, or maybe just like a loss of interest with anime. But for some reason, manga was like always this one thing that I would just come home and just read the shit out of.
Probably just a little more engaging almost. You have to like actively make an effort.
Probably.
Yeah.
And also because I just like reading in general, I think. So
So I mean, like, a question to you guys: what drew you to anime over like cartoons or other things? Like, what drew you to this medium specifically?
As a child,
as
or
a,
like
as a kid and growing up as well.
for me, it was just the fact that my mum would just push it a lot because she knew that it was the easiest way for me to keep
appreciate
my
the Japanese culture. Yeah.
God, I'm
and,
so
like, to
fucking
learn
jealous.
Japanese.
Yeah, I'm so. Every time I realize Joey was born on Japanese household, speak Japanese. God, I
Like,
like my mum knew that like if I just kept talking to her in Japanese,
Yeah.
it
You'd
would
love
most likely stick. But she wanted me to like not just be like competent in Japanese. She
Like,
really wanted
appreciate
me to
the
like
whole culture.
really like
Yeah.
not just appreciate the culture, but also like excel in Japanese.
Yeah.
yeah.
And like thank God because now I think I have.
Yeah.
And like you know I have learned to like appreciate the culture and just anime in general and the language and like I did like you know learn a fuck ton of Japanese even though I say it all in a lot of videos don't use anime to learn Japanese.
Yeah.
I kind of help admit I learned a lot of Japanese from watching anime.
I mean,
and reading manga.
any amount of language that you take in to learn, like if you're watching anything in a language, it's good. You know,
Yeah.
it'll help.
'Cause
Like,
I
is it
feel
the best
like
way?
I feel like as a kid you just absorb it through osmosis or something like that.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
you
yeah.
do.
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Yeah.
Like I remember learning Thai just because I was whenever I'd go to
Yeah.
Thailand, I would just absorb it whenever I was talking to my family or just watching TV shows.
Did you learn any Thai from the Thai dubs of Dragon Ball?
I'd love to hear a Kamehameha in Thai. That would-
It's probably the same.
No,
right?
it's the same.
Oh,
it's the
okay,
same.
okay.
It's the same. It's just very bad quality.
Yeah.
it's kind of like I don't know. There wasn't a lot of money put into
Yeah.
the dubbing industry, I reckon. So
Back then as well.
Exactly.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
still not that much, to be fair.
Yeah, to
I
be
mean,
true. Yeah.
So and we all know a second language then purely because we were just raised in
Yeah.
an area where it was spoken.
Yeah.
yeah.
But the thing as well was when you're a kid, you know, you have way more time to just sit there and absorb it. When you're an adult, it's like
Oh,
I get
yeah.
10 minutes a day on Duolingo, maybe, right?
Yeah.
Whereas a kid, it's like 8 hours of just you're hearing this stuff. So
yeah.
obviously you're gonna pick it up.
I mean, I was just like,
Yeah.
like from as far as I can remember with my childhood, like the only memories I have is just like either watching anime, reading manga, or like watching Cartoon
right.
Network.
yeah.
So already just from that, like 2/3 of my childhood essentially is me
Yeah.
just absorbing the Japanese language in like any way possible.
Right.
So I think that just helped me a fuck. Like if I never got into anime or manga, I would like to think that I would be nowhere near as good
Right.
at the language as I am now.
I think definitely for me, when I was watching anime, the thing that appealed to me, especially my younger age, is that, like I said earlier, like there's more of a structure, right? And there's
Yeah.
always an overarching like point, and
Yeah.
there's normally a journey to go on. And also, I felt like, you know, I mean, this wasn't a problem back then when with our cartoons, you know, the ones that we grew up with, but
Yeah.
I felt like anime didn't treat the audience stupid. You know, like
No,
if,
no,
if
no.
you're like 16, 18,
Yeah.
you know, maybe you don't want to watch Pokemon, but you can still appreciate it and enjoy it.
Right.
And what it
Right,
offers.
right.
And I felt that like some cartoons, I mean, you can watch Samurai Jack any age, right? There's timeless.
Yeah, yeah,
but
yeah.
there was a lot when I was growing up that very treated you as a kid, right? Whereas Pokemon was like, you're a teenager. You're going on a journey.
Yeah.
You're going to catch Pokemon. And it was so cool to like imagine yourself as that. Like, it sounds dumb.
How
but,
old
like,
was Ash again?
10.
Ash?
10.
10,
Yeah.
10, but I mean, I mean, he had his shit together for a 10-year-old, right?
No, he did.
Yeah, and Brock is like 35 or something.
Right?
Like,
Yeah.
I'm
Kinda
like, why is
sus,
he hanging
kinda
out with
sus.
this kid? Like, what the fuck?
Like, can you imagine a mom just letting a 10-year-old
Right,
go off
right.
into the fucking world by himself with a fucking rat to keep him company?
I mean, wasn't the whole joke that like the mum sent her off so that
gonna
she
have
could like have an affair with Professor Oak? Like, wasn't that the whole thing?
Just Brock commits crimes and like, yeah, I guess that was really irresponsible of us to let him go with a 35-year-old man.
And how is
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Misty okay with like Ash hanging out when like this 10-year-old kid like throws your bike into a river? And it's like, I'll pay you back.
How also, as like a 10-year-old Ash,
Yeah.
do you have any concept of Brock constantly hitting on people? How do you like perceive that? Like what is that to you as a 10-year-old?
Like, imagine being Brock and just leaving your family and your job to like follow this
Like,
10-year-old.
he just totally ditched his
Yeah,
job.
no, he did.
That's so
No, no,
irresponsible.
remember-
He Misty though.
He had a massive family as well. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Brock? You had like 10 brothers and sisters. What are you doing?
Needless to say, that kind of reckless behavior really appealed to me as a kid, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just up and leaving my family that I was supporting with
Leaving
my
my
job.
family for what? To follow this 10-year-old so I can go slay some puss.
It's like strangely reminiscent of like
Use my
Hisako
phone
from
to
Hunter x
to
Hunter.
make
It's
a
like grown
phone
man
call.
just wants to follow a kid around, see him grow.
Camel.
Just,
The biggest thing for
saying.
me though with like Pokemon that just made no sense to
Yeah.
me is how Gary Oak
Yeah.
is like essentially the same age as Ash, and
Yeah.
yet he
Yeah.
can get like all this puss.
Is it bad that like I actually liked
Gary?
Gary more than Ash, and I loved it when he was
Yeah.
a dick to Ash. So I'm like, yeah, you should be catching
No,
Pokemon, Ash.
Because he was actually achieving the goal of trying to become a Pokemon master.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what's like? I feel like as a kid, maybe you appreciate Ash more, but as an adult, you're like, you know, Gary's kind of got his shit together.
Yeah.
Like Gary's achieving his dreams.
No,
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, it was cool that you saved that Butterfree and reunited him, Ash. But like,
But
that doesn't-
Gary has 10 badges.
Yeah.
They're not even 10 badges in the game.
He's on
Did Butterfree start a Patreon and pay your bills? No, he didn't. Go and
Gary's-
get a job, Ash.
Gary's on like a gold split speed run of this entire shit.
He was doing 80% Pokemon before speedrunning was a thing.
Any percentage like getting all the pussies.
Yeah.
Like, he was doing it all. Like that man did it all. Like, and yet we still were supposed to hate him. Like, oh,
He
you
had
okay?
the fucking cheerleaders with him as well. Oh my god.
I remember there was one episode, like, I think when they were like, when Ash was about to like go to like Koga, I think,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Gary just rocks up in a fucking like
Lamborghini.
with like 10 chicks just being like, you're still here? I've already got all the badges. I'm just like, who's driving the car?
Yeah, not only is he an expert Pokemon master, he's a logistic expert.
Yeah, yeah.
Getting all these women around,
Yeah.
always in his Lamborghini.
course.
But he doesn't worry about parking tickets, you know? Come on, I mean, like, Ash is walking everywhere. Like, point being, as an adult, I think Ash is kind of shitty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, definitely as a kid, that whole kind of structure and the kind of, you know, going on a journey. I was very, were you guys like, did you guys feel really like disappointed when Ash got beaten in the Pokemon League?
Oh, yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
this is our destiny.
Like-
He formed these artificial bonds with these Pokemon. And fucking Charizard had the balls to sleep at the final fight? Are you serious, Charizard?
It was like, as a kid, it was like top 10 anime twist of all.
Yeah,
no,
it
top
was-
10 anime betrayals of all time.
Charizard, he saved you, bro. He saved you. Help him, please.
There's actually this really funny thing I found the other day when I was looking up at like Pokemon speedruns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know there's a thing called Ash percent?
Oh, I think, yeah, I saw this.
Where
I saw
you
this.
have to play the game exactly,
The way
like
Ash
catch
does it.
every Pokemon exactly the same
Oh
order
my
that Ash
God.
did. You have to release your Butterfree, you have to release your Charizard, and then you have to purposely lose at the Elite Four.
That would drive me mental,
I know.
man.
It's like
Oh
the
my God.
Shirtless Mario speedrun. Super Mario
Nipple
Odyssey.
percent.
Yeah, you basically just do a speedrun of Super Mario Odyssey where you try and get Mario shirtless as quick as possible.
Yeah, nipple percent.
That's
is the-
such a
is the
good thing. I
best.
love the troll speedruns.
Anyway, we got off topic.
Yeah,
sorry.
okay. And I don't know, was it the same thing as well for you as a kid?
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but it was this huge overarching plot. Like they had a goal and they were working towards a goal. Like Pokemon turned out to me as I watched more anime, I started liking Pokemon less and less. Like when things like Digimon came out and they had an actual like story arc instead of
Digimon
being
as well,
cut
yeah.
by Charizard at the most crucial moment. Digimon for me was probably the moment when I actually fell in love with anime.
Yeah.
You want to know something? I never watched the Digimon anime.
Did you not?
I watched it.
The only things, anything Digimon that I ever like consumed are the 2 movies.
I played the games as well as a kid, and the only thing I remember is them being hard as fuck.
Oh, they are.
Like,
There are games of that?
there's games,
Yeah.
and like I think at least the Digimon World games, I don't know how
Yeah.
old they are. I remember like they're like some of the hardest games to get like full completion of any
Yeah.
games
Yeah.
ever. Like they're like insane. And I remember as a kid thinking like, what the fuck? Why can't I get past the first level? I beat all of Pokemon in French. What the hell? Like,
Yeah, no, I never, I don't know what it is. Maybe because I was just so obsessed with Pokemon.
Yeah.
But like, I always knew Digimon was a thing.
Yeah,
But I never watched any of the
it was always the joke as a kid, right? You were like the fucking comedian. If you were
Yeah.
like, I guess you're the Digimon now. Like, you know what I mean?
You were the Digimon kid. You know what I mean? No one wants to be the Digimon kid.
I have a question for you specifically, because
Okay.
obviously this doesn't apply to you, but
Right.
did you, like, as a kid, have a sense of, like, oh, I kind of like this whole, like, Japanese culture thing whenever it propped up, you know, in, like, TV or anything? Like,
I mean, to me, it was less exotic, because to me it was
Right.
like Asian culture.
I guess,
Like,
yeah.
because it was I had seen more of it because I didn't exactly grow up in Thailand, but I would visit there at least once a year.
Right.
So I'd spend like my summer holidays
Yeah.
in Thailand every year. So seeing some of the more Japanese culture or the more Asian oriented culture, it's not that different from what you get from flying to Asia. Like Japanese specific, like say onigiri. I had no idea what the fuck
You mean jelly
onigiri is.
donuts?
Yeah, jelly donuts.
jelly-filled
But I
donuts.
could see that, it was just a ball of rice. I
Yeah.
know what rice is. I can see what this is.
I guess it's a difference of me coming from, you know, the whitest place on earth and not being exposed to any other, especially Asian cultures, you know.
Yeah.
The only Asian exposure I had, you know, apart from media, was just like the shitty Chinese shop that, you know, down the road, which like we had awful Chinese. And so I think whenever I saw Japanese stuff in media, I thought it was so cool. Like
Yeah.
it's gonna sound so fucking dumb that I'm gonna say this, right?
Go on.
Do you remember like Jackass the movie or whatever, where like one of them goes to Japan
Oh, yeah.
and he starts like just stripping in a store and dancing.
Yeah.
The whole time I just ignored that. I was like, dude, look at those fucking appliances they had. I thought it was so cool. They had all these appliances in the store that
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I've never seen them, like, because in the West we never got those like TV and radio built in things, and like they had like the numbers on the side.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought those were cool as fuck as a kid. And then obviously watching like Samurai
guess.
stuff, and then Samurai Jack was a huge thing.
Well, told you guys 10 minutes for me to be back, and then I told you guys 10 minutes for a shower. Ended up being like 20, but then I need to make that phone call. But yeah, I almost have my I almost have my PlayStation stuff sorted out. Then I just gotta double check that it is on my thing here. But yeah, and then after that it should be good. Should be good. Or after that, you know, I gotta pack it up. Pack it up with all the cables and stuff, and then yeah, it'll be finished. So, and then I'm gonna go give that to GameStop, get my monies, my $275 cash value. They are giving me an extra $25 from the regular price because of whatchamacallit, I'm like a pro member or whatever, right? I subscribe to their silly little program, which is how I got the PS5 in the first place. So, which it was like $15 a year or something. I don't know, but yeah, $15 a year. They've already given me that in coupons, and then I get this extra money for my PlayStation trade-in. So it's pretty dope. But yeah, so yeah. Big pasta, yes, big pasta. Big pasta today, we'll go all the way. Big pasta. My name is Big Pasta, and I have a big pasta. I make all of the pasta for you. I hope you like it. Just about me too. That didn't. Darn it. I'm trying to. It's hard to come up with the lyrics on the fly. Anyway. Let's just keep playing this. 20 minutes until my transfer is done, and then I can. 20 minutes till my file transfer is done, and then I can. Oh, it just ports me to another map. Wow, they really don't want me going up there, huh? Alright. Is this gonna be like the dungeons from the first game where you, where there's gonna be like a chase sequence at the end or whatever? Those were pretty stressful. I actually prefer if those didn't turn. Let's see here. Wow. Ah, that's cool. That's pretty cool, yeah. There we go. Hey, it's a pretty cool level. Nope. Can't go in there. Fling. Oh, holy crap. Oh. Oh, I see. Nice. God, this game's so cool. Gosh. What are we doing? Okay. All the little secrets in this game are like easy enough to see. Wow, that's a little fast, huh? There's Marty the map maker. Welcome to the Wellmo Spring. His name's Luno.
Nanusz. On
good
inażuko,
Nanusz.
a znak.
Well, only 225. Nice, thanks. Yeah. Oh. Where are those guys? Oh, they're over there. Oh, oh. Ooh, there's a tree over there. Nice. Alright. Talk to Luno.
Oh, na me.
Look at all those gears and wonder who could have made this. Did they
Oh,
have maps?
ikosha.
They
On
must
na
show.
me. Elite.
Everyone needs a map. That's why I'm the map guy. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. Buenos dias, map. That means hello world in Spanish. Good night. Sword lights. Here we go, guys. Oh, heck yeah, we got a grapple? Really? That's what that does. Nice. Oh my god. Nice. Oh, hey. I was just going up there for fun, but... Oh my god, it's a grapple. That movement is really fluid. My gosh. Oh, it just does it to all the blue stuff. Nice. Hey, look at that. It opens that door. Yeah, guys, we got the grapple. Oh my gosh. This game's enjoyable. the cheating way to do it. Yeah, I've already been up there, right? Yeah, okay. Shit. What objects? Oh. 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 Nice. Okay. Now I can explore everything. Ah, shit. Ah, no, no, no. You want a piece of me? 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 I would not recommend it. I would not recommend it. I am not very funny. Bye. Got him. serious? Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Okay, good. There should have been a lever somewhere for, where's the lever for this? Oh my god, no. Ah. There we go. Got it. Now I have to climb back up. Ah, shit. You know what? You win, some you lose. And I'm doing a lot more winning than losing. Yeah. Lot more winning than losing. That's what I'll tell you about that. Yeah. I missed a thing there? How did I get this to move? I already activated that. Ah, God. This is unstable ground. Please kill it. Kilimanjaro. Kill Tacular. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna have to remember those are there. Hey, look at you.
Kutin Miagisa.
This world makes no place for wandering. The wheels have gone inside, turned all about. I would be and lost my compass last time I was there. I think I'd be fine if it was near the door. Door. What's a door? We're a spirit. Side quest. Find the compass. Oh, me Gersh. Look at that. There's a sun up there. Ah, shit. Wait. Eat you 3 meals a day, and you too can become king. There we go. They're not messing around. He lost at this door or what? Meerkat, do you have his compass? Yep. He needs supplies, tools, food, and something to carry on. Tough life, man. Wow, this place is massive. Anyway. Okay. There we go. On the order. A clever grasp. So there's a race. They really were expecting you to get hit like by every other one of those. It seems like. I think it. Okay, I need to stop for I think there's this overpowered heal in this game. Ah, damn it. Come on, Bugatti. Oh. Like the Gorilla Boar. Damn it. Damn it. Go. Okay, good. There we go. Got it. I'm going to that save point over there. Nice. Nice one. Investigated the rumor, it was true. Oh shit, no, I didn't want. Good. Christ! What the frick? get up there? There is a reward for doing that. Okay. Ah, I hate that. It cancels her second jump when. Okay, good. Hey, I did it. I'm not even keeping track of like how many of each thing I have anymore. Shake on shine. Alright, we got this. Good. I like this, the little light is shining through, like the sun is shining through over this life crystal thing. Why did it already start at 3 hearts when I started this game? I should have had all my health upgrades. That just in time. Yeah, fuck. Oh, dodged it. Hell yeah. What the? Why? Why? I got hit twice with that. I only did. It's like half a heart of damage total. So bizarre. This heal is so powerful. Shit. Okay. He's just out of my reach. I missed? Forever. Go! Oh my god. I was stuck on something. Hey, I did it. Nice. Yeah, no, the shard slot upgrade. Alright. Well, that means I can put in some shard slots, right? Nice. 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 My download's probably done. I got factory reset my PlayStation. Alright. Okay, I backed up all my save data. Alright. Should've. Let's go to PlayStation Plus. Manage membership. Online storage. Alright, I have all these games. Cool. Okay. So now I need to see if I was gonna take off my headset and then I was gonna be like, oh, be right back, guys, when I take off my headset, because normally like you guys can't hear me if I have my headset off, but you guys can still hear me, so that's good. Oh no, not this. Settings, storage, devices, USB storage device. Okay, cool. Figured I need to disconnect. Now, I'm gonna put it here. Make sure that all of my files are processable. Open files up. PS4, share, screenshots. Hey, and they came up as pictures. Fantastic. Can I open one? Yeah, nice. Good, I even got ones that weren't from my account. Alright, perfect. Now, video clips. I'll do a Rocket League one. I mean, it registers as a clip. Should I open it? Wait, did I really not get, like... Where's my storage? Okay, yeah. I had 3 Rocket League clips. 4... I had 4 Modern Warfare Remastered clips, and I only have 3 on here. Give me the info, come on, man. Dang it. I didn't transfer the low-end one. I got all 5 of those. And assuming I got all that. And the third course. Okay, so I never got the one. I never got this one. No, I got that one. I never got this one, which is my favorite one. I don't know why I didn't. Oh well. Not oh well, I have to plug this back in. I'm saving this clip. This is one of my favorite clips. How much space was in this? How much free storage? Can I like go to properties or something? Like they're not gonna let me. Okay. I can't check how much storage there is on my device for some reason. Copy to USB. Yep, just that. Alright, that's got about a minute. So we will play another minute of Ori. Oh, oops. Oh, okay, there we go. Hey, how come? Then I can go up there. Alright. Oops. Yeah, Mankey the meerkat here doesn't wanna. Just wants to go exploring. Wonky controls, but wow, are they gonna give health? Like every single section. Here, go get. I hate this. Oh my god, I have to kill this. Oh, look, it's Ubermax. What a maze this one is. No time to tarry. Tear town. Still a ways to go. I've acknowledged your choir. You've milled on stick. Friend to find it here. Good luck with 10 ways. Ba-boom! He's a bamboo. He's a bamboo. He's a bamboo. Now that one moves like a circle. Hey, these are books to sell online. I knew it. I knew it, guys. I knew it. This was a library. See, I told you guys this was a library. I've been saying it from the beginning. It's a library. One shot. Not very giant, huh? Oh, well. Oh, okay. Come on, man. Oh, you piece of how many giant like it? Definitely got one. Gotta check my thing. I'm sorry, guys. About 20 more minutes till I get off, so. Controller, here we go. There you go, devices. This one, stop using. Bam. Check to make sure this has my. GameStop is not responsible for any lost or damaged files resulting in a trade-in. PS4, share, video clips, Call of Duty. It's got that fifth one. My laptop's first. Well, you know what? I'm gonna rely on the fact that it has that fifth one. I have like 100 tabs open. Every laptop I've ever had, I just keep like a whole bunch of tabs open until it fries the entire computer. So I'm not a very good laptop owner, to say the least. So. Anyway, boom, all my PlayStation 4 memories, right on this USB right here. And it doesn't plug into my computer. So it's very unfortunate. Anyway, what am I doing now? I am betwixting the Canburry Road, whatever that means. Mario Party's out, the new one that you can play online with your friends, if I had friends. I was on that silly 4chan board last night, the one that I keep like reading posts off of and then starting to rant about it. And they were and so, you know, there was some post about something, I think it was like asexuality or whatever. And so I made a reference to the fact that wait, how do I do a system reset? PS4 following settings will be restored. Okay, you know what? I better double check that I'm doing the right thing, because this thing is probably going to take a while. Here. How to factory reset PS4. PS4. Sign in and go to settings. Deactivate your PS4. Back up your save data. Sign back into your user account. Okay, so I gotta deactivate it. Alright. This is not my main PS4 anymore. Someone hacked into my account, and then, someone hacked into my account one time, and, and they set, like, onto another PlayStation, and they set their PlayStation as the default for my account. So they basically just went on there and, they basically, like, took the access to all my games or whatever. I got my account back. But, I got my account back, but it was just funny. You know, I had to go through this whole process because I couldn't access any of my games because I didn't register this as my primary PlayStation. Okay, so I've deactivated this. Now, it's power settings. All my data's whatever. Find the initiation line. Choose full on the initiation screen. Restore default settings. While this may look like the right option, it will only wipe your save settings and return your PS4 to factory. It won't erase all the data on your hard drive. Initialize PS4. This will do the same as above, but also completely wipe the hard drive. This means it'll delete games, save data, and anything else you've downloaded over the years. I only have a half an hour until I leave, so I hope that completely delete data from system initiate. This method takes several hours. It says this has reset the sign-in conditions or whatever, the sign-in information. I just don't want anybody accessing my account. I don't have several hours for this to do. I had several hours ago, but I don't right now, so. You guys see this controller? This is like, normally they have like a company sticker with like all the information on the back, on like the back of these controllers, right? You guys see how like white it is? How white this strip is on the left and right sides? That's just like wear and tear or whatever. Because I've like touched it so much. So it's really worn down. Wait, what? This isn't the right plug. This is the right plug. That's not working. Oh, okay. It wasn't plugged in all the way. Wish. Skip. Sure. 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 What? It has all my login information on here. This isn't good. Oh my god, it automatically signs me in. That's not good. Account management. Login settings. User management. Delete user. Okay, well, I just need to delete all the users. Login settings, user management, delete user. Okay. Okay, well, I'm not deleting any of my games or whatever off of here because I don't have time for that. Several hours, really. Whatever. I'm hoping GameStop would reset everything on here. But I don't know what they're going to do with this console. They gotta like go in and test it, so. I should probably quit out of Ori. I gotta go in a minute anyway. So. inventory. Exit. God, I have my mouth open all the time. So gross. Updating system storage. I probably just have to let this run for a bit. Be right back, never to return. Guys, I'm not sick, I'm starving. It's perfect. It's such a great departure from last night. Okay. This one. Perfect. Wait, I'm going to storage. Oh, it did delete everything. Oh, okay. Cool. This method might allow third parties to retrieve the data using specialized tools. Well, I already deleted all the users, so... And then I can probably just change the password if... Alright, we'll just run initialization again. Well, if I run initialization twice, then does anything happen? Honestly, like, I knew my PS5 was coming. I should have done this last night, but whatever. Alright. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I gotta head off. I'm gonna head off and go out. I'm gonna enjoy myself at the sushi restaurant. Going to a new place this time, so gonna have some good food. I'm gonna sell this PS5 for $275, or this PS4 for $275. Guys, you know, I could sell the PS5 for $1,000. I could sell that one for $1,000. Crazy, I know, right? $1,000. But yeah, I could sell it for $1,000, or I could keep it, right? So, even if I sold it for $1,000, it'd be $950. I'd only make a profit of $300. Only a profit. But thing is, I'm selling my PS4 for almost $300 now, and so I would be out a console. I would have a lot more money in my pocket, but I would be out a PlayStation, and I have to wait for these PS5s to actually restock in other stores to be able to buy another one for myself, right? So, because I'm gonna buy the PS5 anyway, making, all this profit, or all this money I'm making, I'm gonna lose like half of it. So, unless I just go to cold turkey and I just stop playing PlayStation, which I could. But I have a lot of games on. I don't want to. So. But yeah, I gotta disconnect this PS. Let's see here. How to turn off? The only way to turn this off now, that the controller isn't synced, is via the actual power button, which I don't remember ever used. Oh, this is a Nintendo HDMI. What am I doing with this? Wait, which HDMI is in the Nintendo Switch then? What's a USB? It's also a Nintendo HDMI. What the? Wait, then where did Whatever. I'm gonna swap it out because I want. So I want to keep the black one. Yeah, look at that, guys. PS4. PS4. Heck yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, guys. This design is so sick. Oh my gosh. In the front, it's awesome. The bottom, it's got the little PlayStation, the little shapes as the rubber stands down here. It's so cute. And then yeah, I gotta undust this. I'm sure they're not gonna be happy if I turn dusted, but so you get the can of air. And you go to your console and put on here for good measure. This can of air, I don't know the science behind it, but the more you use it, the colder the actual bottle gets. So I was cleaning out my computer's power supply the other day with this. That's why I got it. And it was a lot. I needed to use a lot of it. So I ended up using about half of it over the course of like 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, this was so cold, it burned to the touch. It literally, like, I was holding it and I was cringing in pain because it felt like my hand was gonna freeze off. because it was so ice cold. It's crazy. I don't know what the technology behind, or not the technology, the science behind that is at all, but it's the more you, so it's not it's pretty cold. It's like a can of Coke from that you pull out of the fridge. It's like that kind of cold, right? And I compare it to that because the container's aluminum, but yeah, it's really cool. This is canned air, but it's not oxygen. So if you spray it at yourself, it can actually damage. It can actually like harm you or whatever. And if you get any if you inhale any of this or whatever, then you gotta go to the hospital. Yeah, misuse by deliberately concentrating and inhaling contents can be harmful or fatal. Contains a bitterant to help discourage inhaling abuse. Yeah. Anyway, this is like the only thing you can use on electronics. So, unfortunately. So. I still got some left. I got like half left. I need to clean out my old PC if I'm gonna be reusing it. So, but that's what I'm gonna use it for. But yeah, PS4. Gotta pack this up. Just gonna give him this box because why not? I'm not gonna. This is a specifically PS4 box. So. Nothing. I can't repurpose this into anything. There we go. Good. And then this will fit. Yeah, this will fit right snug in there. User manuals, controller, the cord to plug in. Where did I put it? I keep losing that thing. Here. The cord to plug it in. Don't need an Ethernet cable. And I have to call GameStop so after I end the stream, I'm going to have to call GameStop to double check that that I have everything for this trade-in, because I don't want to waste a trip now like that. Here. Okay, and then I need an HDMI cable. We'll give them a Nintendo one. Because I'm feeling silly today. I called before, and I asked the lady, because the lady's like, "Oh, you gotta give an HDMI cable too," and I'm like, "Wait, do I have to give the original HDMI cable that the console came in?" And she's like, "Well, no. You know, just any HDMI cable as long as it works with the console." So apparently, I have two HDMI cables. From Nintendo that I have been using. One of them I've been using for the Switch, and the other one I've been using for the PlayStation. So, this is the one. And this color, this is a orange, or this is a gray, a light gray, so it actually matches the console. So that's nice. Yeah. Put the controller in here. Controller still works, it's actually charged, so that's nice. And then we'll put this cable in there, and we'll put all the user manuals in here, because for some reason, I had these on the floor in the living room. I don't know why they were even over there, but they were. Wait, I don't know how to close this. What a weirdly contrived box. That beats me. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell. Whatever. Can I fit in here, please? I don't know what you want. Okay. I didn't pack this right. You know what? Actually, I didn't pack this right. I was gonna take this out. I'll scoot the PlayStation to it. There we go. Boom. $300. I paid $400 for those. So. That's the box it came in. I get to keep it. But yeah, guys, I gotta go. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you all have a great night tonight. And yeah, I don't know, just all that good stuff. I gotta leave now. Reservations at 6. So yeah, I'm gonna have a good meal. I hope you all have a good sleep tonight. I truly do. And yeah, it's just perfect. You know, I'm actually like a YouTuber who has like a little who has bragging rights, right? You know, I have my nice stuff all stacked up or whatever, so you guys know that I'm the proud owner of a PS5 and a PS4 and a can of air and empty boxes on my floor. I'm a proud owner of that, right? I'm a proud owner of a bunch of reusable grocery bags up where my clothes should be hanging. And yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for me. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. And I will see you all tomorrow. Guys, I really like this 10 o'clock time slot, so probably 10 a.m. again, definitely. Between 10 and 11 in the morning sounds fantastic. So yeah, and it'll be obviously, like, you guys know how in and out I am all the time during streams, so yeah, you know, I'll probably have to take a break here and there, but yeah, you know, whatever, right? It's Saturday, it's Catterday, it's Batterday, Hatterday, I don't know. We're just gonna be playing Ori tomorrow, so yeah, I want to finish that game, so, but yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for me. This has been Big Pasta Gaming, and I hope you all have a good day today, or I hope you all get a good night tonight, and have a good day tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care. Good night, everyone. Take care. Appreciate your faces. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.